Right. Yeah, I've just started recording here. Or just started Factorio, rather. I guess it's evident that I've began recording now. Yeah, we're just looking at yesterday's work. A lot of desert. Not a lot of trees. It's just the region. Cool. So everything's fully blocked off. The entire perimeter. Essentially no gaps. How are our resources looking? 4 million coal? Some more coal here. Oh, this coal is like not even being picked up by trains. I recall splitting, so this coal actually is, the train coal, goodness, I'm a little dizzy there. The train coal looks like it's being split off and going into the main base. I don't know what this whole patch is doing. Oh, okay. So the coal patch is going to the bus. That's cool. How are we looking on iron? Good, 5 million. 6 million copper, another 7 million iron. Plenty of iron. Look at these though. These are ready to be picked up. Eventually, I guess I'll want big mining drills. That might be something to make on Vulcanus. Make those big mining drills because they're more efficient. Alright. Anything else? Maybe the stone? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, this is copper. This is stone. Okay, anything else? Yeah, that's a lot of iron. Cool. The oil looks good still. Combined yield 1100%. There's some more here, 200%. I could use another crude oil spot right here. 2500? That's pretty good. Eventually we'll get out there. It looks like there's already roboports to facilitate. I could probably push up the perimeter. I should probably do that actually. So where to? I'll go up here and clear out these nests with the... Oh, I still got the tank. And 100 shells and a destroyer capsule. 4 destroyer capsules. Way over yonder. It's gonna take a minute to get there. Okay, now in the meantime, what else to do? I think Vulcanus. So I wish I could set up like an automated path. For this tank. Okay. So MK2, how we looking? Producing. We are producing. Working on that buffer. I think we found out only 200 ammo is needed, really. And there's 200 ammo there, so that'll be nice. Right, here we go. So I guess I'll just pick these up. I don't know why I had two radars right next to each other. Range. Okay. I'm gonna put power poles here as well, just to make sure they're all connected. Just so it doesn't all connect on that single line. Alright. We got missing entity. What? We are outside of the Roboport network. Okay. That should be good. That should connect these. Alright, now time to clear out the rest of the biters here. Kind of like a... what would you call this? It's not quite a peninsula. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, you know what? That's... what is going on? Gotta replace that. These cannon shells are so OP. They're like a little inconvenient to build, which is why I didn't make them. But they're so much better than the cannon, or than the machine gun. I guess I should get these biters before they go do something. Good enough. I'm gonna check the rest of this. How much time do I have here? Can't see. Big base. Oh my god, the tank is going so slow. I'm gonna die. Oh goodness. Nice. Oh my, that was the closest I've ever seen the tank that not actually exploding. Yeah, this is a good spot. We are pushing the boundary here. One and two. Okay, now it's going to take forever for the roboports to actually make their way over here. There it is. I need to eventually clear out this little area so this network isn't convex, because if for some reason robots were to ever go try to cross this area, they may there's a chance they'll end up turning back and like get stuck in a loop. There's a chance for that. It's probably not likely with this configuration. I don't think that the gap is large enough. Okay, let's get started on the wall. I'm gonna just preemptively make the wall like over here so it encompasses the oil. Here, there's no gaps. I don't know if biters can actually get through that, but I will not take the chance. Alright, looks good. Looks good. Hello. Howdy. How you doing today, Miss Girl? I am working on a perimeter here. Here we go. All the robots. Very nice. Cool. Okay. Seeing the robots fly around. Always cool. Alright, just working. Cool. What do you, if you don't mind me asking, what do you work on? Seems nice to be able to, kind of watch stuff while working. Still not much ice. Could use more ice. Alright, I'm trying to find I'm trying to find out what to do next. I'm outside of the side of the wall. I'll go back to safety. Inside. I still don't have walls automated. Eventually gotta do that. Ah. Administrative assistant. Cool. That's nice. Yeah, not too much work there. That's good. My last job, most recent one was working at a warehouse. That was a lot of work. We almost had no downtime. Besides the 2 15-minute breaks and a lunch. Usually 30 minutes, but take longer lunches sometimes. It was nice though. Lots of work, but lots of people to work with. Okay, I think Vulcanus is next. Gotta work on something here. Probably take this, like, put the rocket somewhere else. It's almost in the way. Yeah, I think this is all completely default settings. Yeah, pretty much. I was really, I've kept the evolution factor kind of low by just using a lot of solar panels, so there's not a ton of pollution. Actually, right now there's a very small amount. That's my pollution graph. I've been doing stuff in Vulcanus though as well, so there's like, it won't show. I'm not producing science at the moment. Not too much pollution. Yeah, I converted to solar panels pretty fast. I have a hefty production of solar panels here. I did all the math, so these are 8 solar panel machines, fully crafting. Pretty cool. Not entirely sure. Wow, Vulcanus is still. What are we? Oh my goodness, I made way too many turbines. Holy crap. Well. That's something. Steam turbine. Looks like the consumption's around 3, I guess 7 megawatts total. And these can produce 5 megawatts each? That is a ton. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make some efficiency modules here at the very end. So whatever surplus can go into efficiency. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to have to design a lot of stuff here. Probably bulk inserters as well. I'm gonna spaghetti some spaghetti these fast inserters over somewhere. To get the red circuits or bulk inserters. Oh, I need red, green, and gears. Okay. Definitely a bunch of spaghetti here. $37 gears? Wow. Okay. Ooh. The robot network is so small at this point that everything happens really fast compared to down in office. Things are placed like immediately. It's pretty convenient. Okay, there's bulk inserters. Pretty much ready to take this lava And maybe start making foundries. I need to automate foundries, and that's pretty much it. Foundries will take those large mining drills, I think. May be able to use the smaller ones. Okay. So the goal, honestly, this patch, 7 million would be nice. 385,000 would run out pretty fast. Ooh, okay. I need to automate these to the rail ramps. Those being made. I don't think any rail stuff is being made at the moment. Well, besides the rails themselves. Rail ramp just takes steel plate and reinforced carbon, which is right here. Good. Maybe squeeze this right here, possibly. Cool. Alright. That works. I just need... need somewhere to place these. I'm in the box over here. Awesome. Okay, there's rail ramps. Now rail support. Steel plate and concrete. Where are these gonna go? Nice. Super spaghetti right there. Oh, and this thing's gotta have a steel filter. Or it would pick up some of the sticks. Okay, that's good enough for now, but these rail supports are not gonna have a lot of concrete. Alright, it'll be fine. Stack size 20 supports. Alright. Landfill is sort of filling up. So the extra rock is tied to a circuit. When the rock chests are full, the landfill starts producing. Okay, Elevated rails are on automate, and trains and stations would be the train stations and signals are the last things to automate. I got a lot of stuff riding on these only two circuit machines. I guess that's fine. Okay, just bringing some stuff up here to make, oh, there's, these wires are leading in. Okay, rail signals right here. Rail signals and rail chain signals. And then train and train station, and I'll be able to start building. I guess I can build right now, actually. Place some roboports so they start the robots are being utilized. I don't know how far these should be placed. I want to copy this. I think there's a way to copy, like if you hold Alt or Shift or something. Yeah, holding Shift, you can change it right away. So I want to whitelist just the roboports in this. Okay, cool. At this point, I probably want large, big electric poles as well. Cable, stick, and steel. It would be nice if I could place this right there. I think I'm going to do that. Okay. It's got to be moved. Right there, that's the new, it's the new medium electric pole buffer box. I'll put a request for 3 stacks, 150. So these hopefully get moved over the logic bots. Oh, they're being brought in from somewhere else first. Cool. There's 30 bowls. I guess those were in my inventory before I left. Put him on the rocket. Crash unrequested. Okay. That should... There we go. Okay. Wait. That did not need to be deleted. Get the wire. Oh, and this can carry the steel plate and bolts. Cool. And these stack to 50. Perfect. Alright, there's big electric poles. Use the big poles instead of the medium ones. Okay, these should... Yeah. These should place rather quickly. I like how there's just enough juice in these roboports to place the next one before it runs out of energy. I should copy and paste the electric poles now too. Right there, hopefully. Odd these construction bots. There we go, there's like a wave of them. Needs power so I can see how far I'm able to place. It should be fine. Charging. Am I out of power right now? Well, I don't think so. Accumulators are full. Very interesting shape there. Okay. Well, we've made it to the ore patch. What else? I gotta finish these. Okay, buffer box. I'll add some logic to enable these. Do rail signal 50. Why not? They're pretty cheap to make. Right. There's the rail signals. Now just train stop. Train stop, cargo wagon, and locomotive. These are going to be... Each one of these will be increasingly more complicated to get strung together. Steel plate, circuit, and engine. Oh, this isn't too bad. I can wire the circuits up this way. And this can be trains. Oh, those are train stops as well? Oh, nice. Okay, trains and train stops are actually easy to make. I should have made this go to the right, just to have the engines further up the line. But that is fine. Plate stick. Okay, the train stop needs plates as well as steel. Iron plates. Okay. Oh, it's nice that the stop's on this side. I need a long inserter for the train as well. I don't know if these should be buffers. I was using passive provider chests, and then I decided that the buffers would probably be better, because they can request things as well. But now I'm just kind of questioning how to use these properly. So they'll take extra things from the network. Like this. What if because I should have some extra... There's extra efficiency modules, so let's put in a request for just a ton of efficiency modules in here. On the way 24. Okay. So I guess that's kind of the way to do it, is just put in a request for a bunch of them. But I also need inserter logic on these. So this will only produce at 100. And then I can get rid of the limit inventory. Alright, that seems like a good way to do it. The downside is I just have to wire these up every time instead of just using the limit inventory. So now I can kick up these requests, I think. On the way 0. So I just need to make sure, like, if this is requesting, I will be able to use it still, right? Like, if I place a storage chest. Yeah. So even though this wants storage chests, it will still give a storage chest away in favor of construction. And then when this... Yeah, that's what I wanted. When I was using the passive provider chest, if I deconstructed something, it would go into a storage chest instead of these, they are now buffers, but I was using these red ones, the passive providers, and they would not, work the same way. So buffers are better. I just gotta set the requests really huge, and then individually control all the arms so they're limited in how much the assembler can produce. I could have the assembler enable disabled too. I like just turning the arm on and off. Okay, locomotives less than 10, maybe. 10 trains. 10 stations. Probably 20 stations. Just because this can request 100 stations. It can request 100 trains. 50 trains. Away one station. Alright, eventually you gotta do that for all these. Luckily these are already set up to do that. Gotta turn up the numbers. Right. Basically my goal here is to get these storage chests cleaned out so they're not holding extra material. So I'll do that with the rails as well. Rails enable, like, yeah, 800 actually is what I was going to use, 800. Okay, that's mostly everything. We'll do these as well. I wish there was a faster way to set these filters. Music is pretty epic. Maybe I should turn it down. I'll turn it down a little bit. Faster to like 47%. To Vulcanus. Yeah. I think those levels are a little better. Not too intrusive. Alrighty. Now, anything else? Anything else? Cargo wagon. Iron, steel, and gear. Oh, there's a steel and gear line. This is a pretty fun way to craft stuff. Like with a bus, it's just like, a bus is like too easy. There's not room for creativity because it's, it's just, everything's like logistically set up too well. But here there's a lot of creativity going on. It's so chaotic. Okay, 12 gears, 25 steel plate. But just that. 25 steel. We'll do a stack inserter with the plates. I think 3 fast inserters is enough to clear a whole belt anyways. A buffer chest. This and that. Enable when cargo wagons is less than 10. Then 50. Okay. Bueno. Chem station. Refinery. Okay, how the box is looking. Some pipes. Of pipe box. Set the enable disable. That's interesting. This request 1,000. Like I can only put the max at 1,000. I can type in like 4,000. Oh yeah. I thought I was gonna have to make 2 requests for 1,000. Okay. All right. There's the pipes. All right. What else is in here? I guess this can. This can just hang around. Looks like there's a lot of assembling machines. It's the last one I'll do that with. For now. Okay. Now we have tungsten ore mined by big mining drill. So it has to be big mining drill. Has to be. So we'll just do 1 big mining drill for now. This is a pretty big area. Not gonna quite reach. Okay, big mining drill, transport belt. We'll just move it out here. Now the train station is going to be the tricky part. getting the train to to navigate the lava. You know what? I'm gonna have the train have it stop right here, and then immediately put like a rail up. This is so tricky. We'll do it horizontally. Goodness, they do not make it easy. Oh, this works. Okay, one rail like that, and I guess one rail like this. Or like... Does this attach even? Holy guacamole. Okay. Oops. I'm just gonna make a train there. Maybe a train down here. We'll have this be like the staging area for the trains on the south. I take this and just control it. What? Okay. Oh, that's something. Oh, perfect. Perfect right there. Now this just has to... It can't do anything right here. To delete these. Can't go anywhere? I just have to hold shift and it'll destroy rocks. I guess it wasn't destroying rocks before. This is a bit awkward. Maybe we try going up. Start with that. I could have the train just go backwards. I could have like a 2-engine train set up. I may have to do that here. 2 engines are gonna take up more space, but good enough. And at this distance, even a belt would do. Like some wacky carnival ride. Okay, that's fine. here. Perfect. That is perfect. Okay. What's our train tab? 5. Oh, can these only be... Oh no. The station can only be placed... It can't be placed like sideways. That's rough. This does not have room for one single freight segment. Wait, maybe it does. Wait, how's that work? This is a straight segment. Yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Okay, there's the rail stop. Clear these out and add cargo wagon. Fluid wagon. I guess pump. Okay, place a train and cargo wagon. So it'll get loaded here. Ooh, I should make a combinator or like some logic stuff here. Not sure where to take this from. I guess go up with it. Is this right? Decider combinator. I guess I just need the deciders and arithmetics for now. I don't even know what this selector combinator really does. Performs sorting operations. I haven't messed with that really. Takes 5 deciders and 2 advanced circuits, so it seems rather advanced. Kind of want to try that out, actually. I want to make that in the mall here in Novis. Here we go, decider combinators. I like how I just make the tier 2 belts frivolously. I'm on a novice. Electric combinator? Oh no. Engines are getting on that line. I guess it's not a problem at the moment. May never be a problem. So I do not need to fix it. Will enable when selector combinators less than 5. Okay, now selector combinator. What does this do? Mode of operation, select input, selects a specific signal out of all input signals. Index, constant number. Count input, random input. Back size. Rocket capacity, quality filter. Outputs all input signals that pass the quality filter. Okay, that could be used for quality sorting later. You just have it all dump into a one box. You could probably just put that on an arm too, right? Use filters. Yeah, you could literally just filter out specific quality. That's cool. How do I undo this? Any quality. I guess I can just turn off the filter, not worry about it. Quality transfer outputs the target signal with the specified quality and its original value. What? Quality transfer. Oh, it outputs the same signal but with a different quality. Ah, okay. This is interesting. So let's see, if I just connect this to the input, then what's our... Oh, that's really nice. It basically filters out stuff. You could achieve this other ways, but it would just be more complicated, I suppose. Counts the number of inputs. Count output signal. Have to choose something. Cool. Alright, that's something. Nothing I can see a use for immediately that warrants a need for it. Twelve and 12. Okay, I'll use faster inserters for this. Able when arithmetic is less than 10. These will be crafting really fast if I don't stop them. Arithmetic and this cider. Okay, so I did all that. Oh, this needs fuel. We're gonna take that apart and make a station over here for it. To fuel the train. Good enough. I'm gonna move this forward a bit. Rail chain signal going in, and regular rail signal going out of the junctions. That's the rule of thumb. If there's a junction, you do regular rail or chain rail for trains going in, regular rail for trains going out. And also, if it's a two-way, it needs two signals. And I guess it's this whole thing is technically a junction. We don't need. Actually, we'll do chain signals. Will that work? I just don't want. If I do have two trains, I don't want them both being on this loop. This long section at the same time. Maybe the chain signals will... I don't think it'll much matter if I put chain signals down. Ideally, I would want, if the trains are going the same way, for them to follow each other. But if trains are going different ways, they need to only let one be in the intersection at the same time. So I don't know if that's really, it's possible to have both of those. So I'll just make one. We'll probably only use one train, but right now this is, I think this is set up so that two trains can work. This is all a blue block, so should not collide if I use two of them. Okay, train, cargo. Going to route this over first. How many? We only have 0.7 per second? It's so slow. Okay. That'll be more later. Does this need an underground rail here? Looks like we're just using... Oh, we can do this. Nice. Thought I wasn't gonna be... Because I can't, like, get this to loop down and back up. But what I can do is just have arms pulling down. Like that. That accomplishes the same thing. I would like quality on these medium pulls. I feel like quality 1 would be perfect. I guess the above the common quality. First of all, in this specific scenario, it would reach everything I need just with one pull. But also, when you have like crafting machines like this, one pole right here will cover. If this was one range further, then I'd be able to put arms on the outside like this, and they would be powered, so that would be super convenient too. And like on the other side of an assembler, so I could even put arms on this side. Oh shoot, novice, 6 energies being damaged. I'm gonna go in a minute here, be playing later. I've been farming a lot. I don't know if I talked about that on in this Factorio playthrough. Where was that? Right here? I guess they only got damaged a little bit. I don't know how cannon shells made it out here. Interesting. I guess that was just a scout party that got... They got pretty close to the wall though. Like that's closer than I would have liked. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I talked about farming, but I'm gonna go later and get some plant supplies. Mostly just little farming pots. Or, I don't know, I wouldn't call them pots even. They're like the... whatever you put tiny sprouts in. I need something for the seed to small sprout stage. And then maybe some more stuff also for like the sprout to small sapling stage. And we have a bunch of... I got a bunch of pots from the dollar store. They're like 8-inch diameter pots, like 6-inch deep. So that's all I really have right now, besides some egg cartons to grow tiny seedlings in. So yeah, something for in between the egg cartons, which are really just used to germinate seeds. At least that's what I'm using it for. Something in between that and the pods, which are like for a good size sapling. That's what I need to do. Okay, let's get back to this. Right here and here will be fine. This is not... what is this stuff not go through lava? Are you serious? That's... so I have to find another way through here. That's kind of troll. Okay, I want to get this tungsten transported, and then we can start with tier 2 stuff, like tier 2 belts. Mostly just tier 2 belts. I have all the different inserter types automated. Okay. There's this. So I wanted to do some like decider logic, but arithmetic and decider combinators up on 0. So I think I can do this with just one arithmetic combinator. What I want is to enable these so they all load evenly. Like you see, this last chest isn't loading anything, so I want them all to load evenly. That way, optimally, the train will fill as fast as possible. So we'll do a green circuit just to read. I guess my standard here so far has been green circuit to read and red circuit to write. Except there's like some NVIDIA hotkey. I gotta find out. Whoops, I clicked Discord. Free nitro incoming. Cool. Did I just spell? No, I didn't. I'm responding to a message. I don't know if I should put this here. Or I'll just write my message in the browser. I spelled connoisseur wrong though. It was close. Connoiss. I did ES. I messed up the back end. Connoisseur. Someone was asking how these milk chocolates were. They're Boston lobsters. Yeah, they're little Boston chocolate lobsters. Here, maybe I can paste the image here even. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Movie quotes, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Okay. I need to, I got this open to search. Turn off, I think this is an NVIDIA thing. How to disable Alt-R hotkey.
Today I'm going to show how can you disable Alt plus R on NVIDIA GeForce Experience. First of all, Alt plus R is type opening Radeon overlay for AMD graphics cards. So I open NVIDIA GeForce Experience on my PC. You can have it going through Google. Then start.
Do I have, I don't know if my OBS is recording the Firefox audio. Yeah. I thought I probably won't need it. Yet it wasn't actually. I just had a video playing.
You're gonna find it, and then that will be almost the way that I started to help you now.
I'm just gonna try to open the desktop here. We have G-Hub. Where is G-Hub? Sounds like a porn thing. NVIDIA app. I'm gonna just see if there's like plus or minus. This fix. Oh hey, there's Factorio. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have to cut this later. What a convenience. Convenience for the viewer. Yeah, let's see. I just see NVIDIA overlay, which is control plus or minus. Is this control R? I turn off NVIDIA overlay. Let's see if that works. Oh wait, that's control R. Okay, I turned off NVIDIA overlay. It says it's the hotkey is control plus or minus, but now my alt R works. So I guess that was the solution. Video didn't really help. Maybe I should make my own video. How to turn it on and off. I could literally theme it for Factorio since Alt R, you're hitting Alt R a lot on default settings here. Alright, Alt R connecting all the, actually, these should unload at the same speed. We need the loading arms to be connected. So this load arm enable, okay, first off, we need to multiply. We can just take input signal, multiply everything. Sorted, what the heck? Where's just a regular everything signal? Each. Evaluates for each. Okay, yeah, I want each. There used to be like an each, and then like an anything. Something like that. This has been changed a little bit. They've added some signals, that's pretty cool. Okay, each multiply by 4? Or can I do 0.25? Oh, divide. Divide by -4 is how we're gonna do that. Then output each. I could just have specifically chosen tungsten. Okay, so now we have 320 total and -80 split over 4. But if you look, this chest has 274, the next chest has 25, the next two have 25, and then the last chest has 0. So we want this to be enabled when tungsten ore. Our signal here. Oh yeah, we need to connect the chest as well. We should connect the chest signal to the arms. And these are just one chest to one arm. And then all 4 of the chests. Oh wait, okay. I think these are combining here. All 4 of these chests are connected by a green wire, but then I've connected each individual chest by a green wire as well. Right? 243. Yeah, this one's green is... How do I know I've done this on Novice. I'll just look at where that is. Looks like I used red wire in, red wire out. Okay. I may have to do that. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna have to go back on my meta of reading everything with the green wire. This is just how this has to be to keep the greens separate. these one red that connects all the chests and another red that connects all the inserters, and those are different. And then each inserter and chest is connected via green wire. The wires do not get crossed. Okay, so enable when tungsten ore is less than 0. Now I can copy these. And now these are working properly. This first insert is finally disabled. This is at 276, which means it's 276 over the average. And I should have these at less than or equal to, actually. Because in the case that they were all equal, then they would all turn off. So less than or equal. Yeah. Okay, so these should all even out eventually. It'll take a minute because this one's so stocked up. So it'll actually propagate this unevenness to the next chest. Basically, this will fill up faster until it's over the average. Yeah. Okay. So now that we have tungsten, let's get the fuel over here. 11 entities. Okay. Well, I missed that one. 11 entities were being damaged for a second. Was this a better fuel source? Carbon? I seem to be making carbon right here. 2 coal to 1 carbon. Carbon, 2 megajoules of fuel size. Coal is 4 megajoules. So the coal is actually better as a fuel. I cannot remember why I was making so much carbon here. Maybe tungsten carbide? Oh, this is set up to make... Okay. This is an assembly machine. I guess I'm set to make a bunch of tungsten carbide right here. So that's cool. Give a little bit of space. And then tungsten carbide. No. Yeah, that's this. I was looking for tungsten ore. Okay, this uses 1.25. We have 5 of these. So 4 of these. Yeah. 4 of these will use that much carbon. Nice. Okay. So I can have the tungsten just unload right here. Definitely do not need a... There's a buffer at the input station. I don't really need a buffer here. I do like the standard of having 2 train buffers. This is going to unload the right side faster than the left. So I'll just, I'll do the same thing with the other circuits. I will have these be on a balancer as well for unloading. Just gonna copy this. Times 1/4. And then copy these arms. Just make sure this is set properly because the other ones are loading. And they stop loading if they're above the average, but I want these to do the opposite. I want these to stop unloading if they're below the average. They'll just flop the enable disable. So if the tungsten ore in the chest is greater than the average, then they will enable. Cool. Now these can all be tungsten ore. This is too close. Move all these back one. Because I just want this to be easier. As in, do an underground pipe right there. And just one pipe system. Bunch of long inserters. Alright, that gets our carbon. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dang, these need to be even farther back. Now, do I move the carbon or the tungsten? I'll move the carbon back. Okay, now this should, in theory, clean out. This should clear the buffer. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Beep. Okay, there's tungsten carbide. Now, what to do with it? There was a foundry crafter here. Now, what do we do? Need lubricant. Lubricant. Ugh. Okay, what do we got? Refined concrete, steel, electronic circuit, lubricant. That's a lot of stuff. It's always tough, like, creating a system that can be expanded easily. It's one of the hardest things. Okay, let's get this train going. It now has full fuel. Oh, Oops. This train stop is Soulless Raven. Interesting. So we'll change this to tungsten. It's my standard on novice. Should be like a trains tab, right? Trains. Coal depot and then a number. Okay. So this would be tungsten depot. Tungsten depot. And then this would be tungsten. Tungsten 1. Oh, okay. Look at the change name on this, I thought. I'll just change it remotely. My voice always gets rasp while talking a lot and drinking coffee. Maybe it's just from talking though. Okay, there we go. I want to say it's from the coffee. Tungsten 1. So our train will go from Tungsten 1 to Tungsten Depot. And I don't think this is going to get full cargo anytime soon, so just do a time pass here, maybe? We'll do item count. Where's the item? Item count. And Tungsten Depot can be until empty. Empty cargo. We'll load until, let's just check what this number is. 956. So I don't want to wait, actually. We'll just set this to 950. Tungsten 1. This is the load area. I'm also going to do a full fuel. Just to make sure this has fuel. Alright, let's kick her into automatic, see what happens. What? Oh, this is less than, I set it to less than 950. I need greater than 950. Whoops. Well, it picked up one thing, right? No, it actually picked up nothing. Looks like it just uses 2 fuel. There we go, that's loading rather quickly. Whee! And now the unload. These should unload evenly at first. Oh, okay. Our train is. Oh. I thought I had to get out of the train. I forgot I was not actually riding in it. I was watching. Okay, now these should. Oh, it's actually the ones on the left that are unloading more. Oh, I need to copy and paste these. Okay, well. We can see this one is disabled, so it would stop after this. I just didn't copy the settings to all of them. These should unload evenly after this, but for now they're like, there's like nothing in the left chest. Not really a problem. Not much of a problem besides if only one of these chests was empty when the train went to depot materials, it would only unload into this, so it would just bottleneck the loading and unloading speed. Not really a huge problem there. We got a ton of tungsten. Circuits. Refined concrete. Refined concrete is range. Wow. This foundry is making 6 concrete per second. Do I have an extra foundry in the storage? I don't think so. What about in here? There's 2 foundries in here. Okay. I can replace this with a buffer chest to allow the logistics network to place a foundry. I'm gonna place a foundry here just to see what's going on, what kind of recipes we got. So there's concrete. Looks like I cannot make bricks. So I had these furnaces making bricks. Looks like I still need the furnaces for bricks. The concrete, I can make concrete but not bricks from the foundry. So, okay, refined concrete. I'm just gonna use the bots for now. There's this one thing I'm just gonna have to use the bots for. We're gonna set this to enable concrete. Oh, refined concrete level. Okay, got a bunch of refined concrete. That's gonna be botted over. I do not like doing that, but I also am not gonna like moving the concrete. We'll do that after the foundries. Oh wow. Oh. These are out of power. And they're out of coal. No coal. We're gonna need more coal. Okay, cool. What else using coal over here? This oil. Is it oil? That's it? This thing's what's using all the coal? Interesting. I'm not even like... I guess we're producing... Oh, for the plastic. Okay. Circuit, steel. Hey. You know what I'm gonna do is actually just put everything in here. I'm gonna make this assembler craft the foundries. Put a buffer chest here. And we're just gonna have it request concrete. Maybe not a buffer chest. This one should be a requester chest, actually. Looks like it's not taking from the network. On the way 0. Oh, here we go. Request from buffer chest. Okay, I just gotta turn that on. Okay, so we got refined concrete. I'll add some tungsten carbide to this. And steel, we got circuits going in there. Lubricants connected. So we just need steel. There's steel right here. We'll steal some of that. Haha. Too good. Too easy. The slightly more difficult part is wiring this. More difficult than making a pun. It's not that bad, actually. It's nice that these long inserter arms have... You can put them in multiple places to still insert into the assemblers. Very convenient. Alright, now we have a foundry on lock. We'll enable this to produce foundries. And we'll go up to 12 foundries. We'll go up to 12. There's a lot of foundries. Okay, anything tungsten carbide. That's all I'm missing. We have one stray foundry on the way. Tungsten carbide. Much 1.25 per second. That is a low inserter gig. Total 5 per second. So one fast inserter should be able to handle it. Do that. Buffer chest. Tungsten carbide. $400? Yeah, we'll do 400. Could use a buffer. Could use quite the buffer. Carbide. 500. Alright, so now we got bots. Taking some tungsten carbide over here. This thing is producing. Eventually I'll want some production modules here. Do I have a module machine? Ugh. Maybe I'll do some logic eventually to make this produce all types, so I don't have to just have one assembler per. I feel like this is pretty primitive still, actually. When instead I could be using logic to pass signals that are have some ingenuity. Let's see, am I able to... So I could use an arithmetic to compare what's in the buffer with like a constant value. And then take the difference of those, any. So I'd want something like this. I need a constant combinator in here. I didn't think I'd need them, and now I want them. That'll work. Okay. I just want to see what this would do. Any signal is greater than 0. We'll just try some stuff. We'll try provider chest at 1, yeah. Requester chest at 2. We'll do storage chest at 0. And can I do a negative number? -1. Cool. 1, 2, 0, -1, and then our outputs are only 1. So the passive provider chest should have outputted. It should have outputted everything that passes. Output. If any signal meets the condition, it would pass. Output the first signal or the first signal that pass all conditions. What does everything do? Okay. Okay. I could still make this work with anything. So basically, we use this constant combinator to output a demand, and then we take the negative of supply, and if anything is greater than 0, we output it to the crafter. So I could try that. Yeah, we'll do that with modules here. Put a constant combinator. So I should be able to do this with a constant, one arithmetic and one decider. I don't know if this is the most efficient way. Just start with 10 speed modules, 10 efficiencies, and 10 productions. 10, 10, 10. We'll do green wire into the decider. Another green wire is reading this chest. Arithmetic So this arithmetic is multiplying the everything, multiplying each by -1. Each. So we have 129 now. We combine these. So now we have 1010 minus 119. This decider will take meet the signals. What does this do? Everything is less than 0. Output everything. Be greater than 0. Okay. Output anything. Oh, I see. So anything's really used if there's multiple, but you only want one on the output, you put anything. How about this? Anything, output everything, anything, output anything. Alright, now we change this to... Might as well just use green on the output. This will be set recipe. Also, I need to... somehow change this to enable with any of these. Huh. Set recipe. What happens if I just take the arm out? Now this has no logic on it, but this should be set to no recipe when this satisfies everything. I'm gonna change this just to 111 for now, so that it produces properly. The output signals. Why is this outputting -1? What the hell? Oh, this is grabbing advanced circuits. What the heck? Is that what happens when the recipe changes? That's a little funky. Anything is greater than 0, we take anything. Okay, this is not what I wanted. I want this to output productivity module. The only thing greater than 0 is the productivity module. Also, we have these advanced circuits in there, which is, if that happens every time, it's gonna be a problem. But anything, if any of the input signals meet the condition, output the first input signal. Honestly, the first input signal should be the productivity module, no? Or the first signal that passed all conditions. Each. Okay. I guess I'm evaluating each. I don't want this to dump these. Yeah, it's still dumping them. I want this to read ingredients. Let's demand some more speed modules here. 3. That stack size? Enable, disable. So we're reading 5 and 5. This will complete, and then this unloads everything. Okay. Okay. Requesting 1 productivity module, and this is connected to 261. We're sending out 5 green and 5 red circuits. So it is set filter. But I could just do stack size 1, right? What does this do? Read contents? That stack size signal S. This is all very complicated here. I'd like to be there physically so I can like place some stuff in here to see what happens. Okay, let's try this and see what happens. We're just gonna do stack size of 1. Enable, disable. Just enable when anything is greater than 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, this is sending in 10. Read contents. What do we have? 20. Oh, this is... read ingredients. I want this just to input the exact number it needs. Just 5. 5 red, 5 green, or else this overflows extra circuits. You know, I could more simply just have a separate chest for the overflow stuff that it takes from. I know how to do that, but this, I'm trying to find out how to do something I don't know here. Like, I could solve this problem in a different way, but I don't want to do that way. There's like a better solution that I think is possible. Although, man, it's gonna take a lot more thinking to prove it to be possible. Okay, so I can find the stack size, read contents. Read contents include in crafting. The thing is, these all add to the same signal. So it outputs 5, 5 for the read ingredients. And then for the read contents, it outputs another 5, 5. So that they just add. And I need these to subtract. I need the current ingredients to subtract from the what is needed ingredients. I just don't want this to go more than one at a time. How do I do this? Very tough. Just kind of, I don't know. I may have to just take the extra and feed it back into the machine. That's so much easier to do. Another way I could see this working is have like a buffer box. I mean, that's pretty much the same thing. Have a buffer box that puts the ingredients in there. Okay, I'll do that. Do a regular storage chest. Well, actually, better to have a buffer chest specifically. For green circuits and red circuits. Requesting as many as possible. Okay, now this will be simple. Actually, will it be simple? I want to enable this when one of these circuits is less than 0. I suppose that won't not gonna be the case. I would need to set 2 of these. I just want to be able to set 2 different ones. Well, we'll put another arithmetic combinator here. Or a decider. Alright, this one is going to be red circuit, green circuit. I'll just do -2 for each. Connect that to the chest. And now enable when anything is less than 0. So this is connected. This is 519.132, but in the chest, There's 521, 134. So when these hit 0, this will turn on. If it's powered. Right, so there's that. This needs to be in a different spot. Now we can have just an unedited. Don't need that, we just need set recipe on. And I gotta move this. Whoops, I just doubled the recipe by doing that. That's fine. Okay, now this is filter the red and green circuits. And this is going to blacklist the red and green circuits. And finally, we will trash unrequested. Oh, shit. Okay, we didn't want to trash the these modules. Let's go back and those on. Okay, cool. Great. So, this is what I was talking about. This isn't the solution I exactly wanted. I wish I could just grab the perfect number of circuits off of the belt and then use those. But this is the next best option. There's always some extra being taken out, but instead of putting them in the output chest, they're just being cycled back into a buffer. And this will drain eventually. This will eventually drain. This is programmed to only have 2 circuits of each. Let's just do 3 because the stack size is 3 for that arm. The arm stack size is 3 right now. Okay, and now we can kick these up to... we'll do 10 each. 10 each for now. And we got this producing. So we have successfully made this produce 3 different things. All it took was probably more space. To be fair though, I could add quality modules to this as well, and anything that uses red circuits and green circuits only. Yeah, that's cool. I wonder if I can like put something that's not on the network, like say a centrifuge. So this is missing the material for construction. Now, will this be in the logistic network? Like, is this a signal somewhere that I can find? Logistics networks. Items. Or not? I'm looking for like maybe a negative signal somewhere. I don't see it. I would love to like factor these into account, but I guess I don't need to. It would be better just to have a buffer and then read from the buffer so that when that gets low. I was thinking maybe it can read the blueprints and then craft whatever is needed from the blueprints, but it would be better just to have the buffer and then refill it when it gets low. Alright, so this creates modules. That's cool. Very cool. On 50 efficiency modules. Maybe some productivity too. Yeah, honestly, I probably want some productivity. 40 of those and then 20 of these. Okay, that's gonna craft a lot of stuff. Alright, that was quite the tangent. 12 foundries. Now we get the craft. Start doing the foundry production. What I want is, first of all, we need to be making big drills. We have 3 sets of molten copper here. That is a lot. Oh no, this is 2 molten copper and 1 molten iron. I'll copy this. There's no molten... This is not reaching. Does this connect? Alright. Oh yeah, and these output stone. Freaking stone. What is up with that? I'm going to have to look up some way to delete stone eventually. For now, though. Okay. Output stone. Stone makes bricks. We definitely need that. Alright, what are we using? I guess we're gonna... I need refined concrete. Is there like a use for this? Do I just plaster concrete all over the ground to get rid of the stone? Also, is it possible to... It's not a material I can just put on the ground? I wonder how other people have solved this problem. What to do with extra stone? What are people doing? Use an inserter to throw it back into lava. Okay. Huh. Turn it into refined concrete. Okay. There's a they've gotten into an argument because someone said it's less efficient to recycle the stone as opposed to just throwing it into lava. And there's this whole argument that stemmed because someone's like, well, even though it's less efficient, are you really going to care about efficiency when you could just use solar panels? I get what the first guy's saying. It's not about the efficiency. That's what he replied, like, well, yeah, but can you sleep at night even knowing if in an a resource infinite game that that you have an inefficiency? And then they replied, I don't know why I'm like breaking down this, I'm giving a breakdown of the thread. The next comment replied, yes, I can sleep well knowing it's slightly inefficient. Okay. And I stopped reading. Alright, so I guess the move is to just dump all the extra stone into a fiery pit of lava. It literally produces 510. This produces more than a full belt of coal per second, or stone, which is wild. More than one full belt of stone per second. How do I do this? So this is all going to be on the outer. I want to place this on the inner as well. I'm going to do that. All right. Probably have that set up one before. Or maybe not. I don't know if that's proper. Yeah, man. Okay, and this will be hooked up to a circuit. Enable, disable. Now, how do I have these? I think they're set to an actual buffer, and they read if the buffer's like full. So I guess I'll do that. Just have this one on, and this one's like always. This will be always active. Look at that! That works. Okay, now this will enable if the stone is greater than a certain number. The chest capacity is 32 times the stack size 50. 1600? 16 times 100? So this will be... This is greater than 1500. We'll start dumping. Okay. enable. Oh, I had it on less than. Set to greater than, and now we have 100 metal or molten stuff per second. How much? We have 800,000 calcite, so there's no problem there. There's no worry of running out of calcite. This is 17 million. Plenty of calcite, so I think I'll put efficiency modules in these. Because might as well. I don't really need speed at the moment. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Efficiency modules, foundries. Now we have molten copper, and we're going to do stuff with that. We're gonna do things with those resources. Do I have... I guess I'll find out if I have these, logistics? It's gotta be in logistics. Storage tanks. It appears I have two. Yeah, they're being automated somewhere. I pulled from the middle of the pack here. Huh. I don't actually know what chest those pulled from. Let's search storage. There's storage chests. Huh. Connected to 203. How do I check the... storage? There's 34 storage tanks. Oh, there are chests there. That's where it was pulled from. This game is so cool. How you can just find that. Like, it's insane that not only is there so much chaos just working in the video game, but the user tools, user experience is I can look up exactly where that item is in a chest. Okay, so these are not being automated, these storage tanks, but it's fine. I have 30 of them. I don't really have to worry about it. Check the phone here. Aggressive. Upgrade your loyalty rewards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I'll get ready to go. Okay. The time has come to go to Home Depot and the plant stuff. Probably work on the garden a little bit. It'd be nice to have an IRL stream set up. I can stream just working in the garden a bit sometimes, but most of the work is done already. It's only like 30 minutes of work at a time. Nothing too crazy. Let's save again. 32 seconds ago. Never mind. Okay. All that for now, and be back maybe later today. I do want to be back later today. We got 2 hours, 30 minutes of recording. Probably want to do another 2 hours. Right. See you later. See you later. Alright, we are back. Stage 1. Just gonna drive this. And then open the map up. Just let it kind of roll. Okay, what do we have here? Yeah, I just had this stone running so that when this fills up, it will just be dumped. Don't have much to do at the moment with the stone. May want a larger buffer, but that's fine. It's not... I'm not worried about acquiring stone. What is this recipe? We're making 5 stone per second, which is pretty nuts. A lot of stone. Okay, here's our molten iron, molten copper, 25k. These are making 200 a second. So 2,000 every 10 seconds. This is like 2 minutes buffer worth of stuff. Which isn't a ton. I can see this, what is going on here? Oh, it's just backing up. Okay. So this copper's gonna not... This copper's not even fully producing right now. So I need to fix this. Basically... I'm going to do something like that. Now the copper's going to 2 different sides of the belt. This belt, right? And I'll do the same thing with iron. So that'll be iron going to 2 sides of the belt, so it'll be like even. There we go, now the copper is full. The buffer is full. Cool. Alright. Brain still waiting to fill up. Not going fast. Going very slow, actually. Crazy this only mines 0.7 per second. Mining speed is 2.5. Oh, but mining time it says 500%. So apparently that takes 5 times longer to mine than everything else. Makes sense, because it's tungsten. That's like one of the hardest materials. Alright. If I put a rail signal there, might as well put another rail signal here. Okay. Then I should be able to have 2 trains going along without without too much getting backed up. I think it'll be fun, yeah. At the moment though, 1 train is plenty. Like this is... Actually, it might always be plenty, because this mine's so slow anyways. Alright. How's the power looking? Accumulator charge is pretty much always full still. Very good. Put another turbine there just because. Alright, what do we have? We got... You know, at some point I'll probably come back to clear this just to have more space for the factory. There's not a lot of space here. Huh. This is kind of an open area. I'm not going to be able to do like a bus design, I don't think. Alright, let's just see what this can make. Wow, we can make transport belts just with... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Takes iron plates and gears. 8, 8, 24? Is that the right ratio? There's no way. Yeah, so normally it's 1 to 2, right? Normally it's 1 gear, 1 plate is 2 belts. This is 3 belts plus an additional... Okay, no, wait. I think that's accounting for the productivity. Yeah, that's... Okay, so it is 3 belts though. It's an additional 50% productivity, so I probably should be using these, right? It's funny because, like, do I need the productivity? Like, this is using 400 kilowatts, whereas this would use 2.5 megawatts. Nearly 10 times as much power, like 50% more efficient, or 50% less material usage. But honestly, like, I don't really care about material usage. This calcite, it takes 0.25 calcite to make 93 metal. And then that makes basically 15, around 15 iron plates. It's like one calcite makes like 15 plates. Wait, no, it's even more. It's crazy. Like, one calcite makes 60 iron plates, and we have 800,000 plus 17 million calcite. I don't think... Yeah, I'm not really worried about efficiency here. In terms of resources, I think I'm more worried about the power efficiency. Because that uses water. I mean, this is easy to make too, though. Also takes calcite to make the steam. But very, very little calcite. 0.2 for 2K. And this only uses 60 steam for 5.8 megawatts. 60 steam per second. So we're good on resources, actually. May use these just because they're faster. Maybe I'll try this. Maybe. How about gears? What are we looking at gear-wise? You know what? Might as well. Win in Rome. I'm trying to justify using these older crafting machines. These assembling machines. But, yeah, that's a clever way to get the the speed modules up there. When in Rome, we might as well use foundries for all this stuff. So I think first off, I want to try to automate these big mining drills. We need those. Advanced circuit, electric engine, tungsten, electric mining drill. That's a lot of big stuff. Okay, I cannot use foundries to make... oh, these are really good. Casting low density structure. You can just take it straight from molten iron to low density structure. That's pretty sweet. Can't make any circuits though with these. Iron ore melting. 50 iron ore? How's the efficiency here? So it's like 50 iron to 500. This is 10 to 1 ore to molten. And it looks like it's 10 to 1 iron to plates as well. We're not really saving stuff, but in using foundries as opposed to just regular furnaces, this this would introduce 50% efficiency twice. So I think 50% efficiency twice would be 2.25 total, so 1.5 squared. So the recipes themselves aren't more resource efficient, but in using the foundry, it would give me twice as many end resources, which is pretty cool. So taking iron ore, instead of just smelting that, using the foundry to melt it, would yield twice as many resources, which is pretty cool. Except Novice does not have any calcite, so I would have to have some sort of rocket set up to take calcite, and there's no way I'm doing that. I'm not doing that. Gleba may have... I heard Gleba had some sort of asteroid stuff. Advanced asteroid processing. Maybe I can get calcite from all this. Advanced thruster fuel. Products. Okay. Advanced oxide asteroid crushing. Calcite. So it is possible... It's possible I could make a space platform that harvests oxide or oxide and makes calcite. Except the problem with that is there's not a whole lot of oxide stuff in space. Not a big problem. Not ideal though. Okay, where's the other planet? Fulgora. So Fulgora, does this have a asteroid kind of thing? Does not look like it. Processing unit productivity, that's cool. Huh, rail support foundations for Fulgora. Wow. Okay, how about Vulcanus? I know Vulcanus also had some asteroid thing. Asteroid reprocessing. I'm looking at... Oh, this converts stuff. Okay. So this would solve the lack of oxide problem. Because if we look at the Prima Platforma, see there's one oxide and then two carbon, 2 metal, another carbon, metal, another 2 carbon and 1 metal. So I just see 2 total oxides floating around in this entire screen. It's probably hard to see in a YouTube video. Out of like 20 asteroids, only 2 are oxides, so the reprocessing is going to be crucial to get those. So I would be able to use foundries on Novice. Or like any other planet, for that matter. We just need the tungsten. Actually, hold on. Let's check Fulgora again. Wow, look at all those research. I was already on Fulgora. I guess Liba is what I was thinking of. Might as well research this. Back to advanced processing. Any tungsten? I would like to find tungsten somewhere that's not Vulcanus. Let's see, space map. A kilo. Yeah, it looks like I'd have to get tungsten from Vulcanus. Okay. Alright, well, I did all that talking just to kind of avoid, like, building here, because I don't know what to build exactly. I guess we'll do some fast transport belt stuff. Yeah. Alright, so with efficiency modules, this only uses 500 kilowatts, which is comparable to a non-efficient assembling machine. But it is... Is it faster? Crafting speed 4, productivity 50%. So it's functionally got a 6 times crafting speed. So it's like using 6 of these. 5. It's like using 5 assembling machines, which is pretty nice. So if I have this make gear, I can make 6 per second. Okay. Trying to figure out exactly what to do here. Yeah, you know what? This is all tier 1 stuff. We'll start to make tier 2 stuff. I recall... Is there like a max throughput of these pipes? I feel like I can just have them all connected. Okay, pump jacks. We don't need pump jacks. I feel like I need to go on a walk to like rest my eyes a little bit. Just to... Oh, it's so hot outside though. It's Georgia, and we're finally getting towards that Georgia summer where it's humid and sunny somehow. It's sunny and humid and hot. So if I do go running, it's gotta be in the morning that's the ideal time in the morning, because night is still gonna be warm. Gotta wait the entire night for it to cool off. And then in the morning will be ideally the coldest time of day. Okay, how much is, what is this? 12 per second? Okay, okay. Let's just start with some circuits and gears and see where we go from there. I guess I'll make iron and copper, even though... What does copper even go into besides, like, turrets? Is there a way I can look that up? What kind of recipes need copper plates? Like solar panels? I actually may not need copper plates at all. Also, the question is, do I remake all the science stuff here? 'Cause I think it could be... Okay. It would be better, but it would suck to do. It would take a long time. Looks like I don't need copper plates, really, for anything. Everything can be accomplished with... with the wire itself. Alright, so how am I going to do this? Like, what's first even? I guess we're gonna target producing metallurgic science, which is tungsten carbide, tungsten plate, and a bunch of molten copper. We'll start with that, and I need a bunch of rocket stuff. So whatever it takes to launch rockets, which are processing unit, low density structure, and rocket fuel. So we need to make all that stuff. Let's see if I can make like a text source. Check. Tungsten carbide, tungsten plate. So I'm aiming for 1 science per second. That's all. 1 science per second should be totally achievable. What kind of stuff am I gonna research with this? Coal liquefaction, that's pretty cool. Coal and heavy oil into more heavy oil. So this takes 500. This takes 500. This is 500. Artillery's 1500. Yeah, these aren't like crazy huge numbers. $60 seconds times 1500. I think I have 30 labs. How many labs are there? We're gonna look up lab research efficiency, lab research speed. Oh wow. Lab research speed 6. So I'm at 300% lab research speed. which is good. Great. And we're at 30 labs. So this is essentially, we can do 90-second science at 1 science per second. Which means these 60-second recipes will be fine. We'll be able to use the 1 science per second. Okay, what kind of stuff does this make? I definitely want cliff explosives. I want asteroid reprocessing. Artillery is great. Damage, range, shooting speed. These are all Vulcanus related stuff. Planet discovery, a kilo. A kilo. So apparently the gleba science, like, decays? Makes me think maybe I send everything to gleba, but we'll think about that later. Low density structure productivity. Okay. Rail support foundations. Oh, this takes Fulgora and Vulcanus research for these. Speed module 3. Okay. And turbo transport belt. These things are really expensive though. Tungsten plates. Okay, we're not gonna do turbo transport belts. That'd be really cool though. Takes express. What do the express transport belts take to make? They only take 1 transport belt. And then 10 iron gears. It's 5 tungsten plates. So the red is 30 items per second. The turbo's 60, right? Like, that's really nice, but like, it takes tungsten. It takes 5 tungsten plate for each single belt. Like, what am I gonna be doing with that? Like, honestly, it's too much. Whereas these are 45 items per second. Okay. I'll eventually make these express belts, but I don't know about the turbo. Turbo seems like a little much. Okay, checklist. Still making checklist. I'm really discombobulated. I'm a little tired, but I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule today. Like, I went to sleep. I think I went to sleep around 3 a.m. Got up at like 7 or 8, maybe 9. Probably 3 to 9. 6 hours. I'll try to stay up a reasonable amount of time and then go to sleep, and my schedule should be fixed. I should not be up late again. Okay, so we need Vulcanus science, right? I think I spelled Vulcanus right. In my stream title, Vulcanus. That's gonna be the last. The first are gonna be the rocket stuff. Low density structure. There we go. There's our checklist. Low density structure, processing unit, rocket fuel. So these are like in order of easiest to do. So I suppose we start with low density structure. Should be easy. Plastic bar. Okay, the plastic bar is not going to be as easy. Should be fine though. Okay, so what's our process here? We do, what is this recipe? Simple coal liquefaction into oil splitting techniques. I think I have chem plant. Yeah, here's chem plant and oil refinery. Okay. Portable fission reactor. I might as well just research this stuff. I'm not gonna do flammables. Efficiency module 2 is so cheap. Oh, all the 2 modules are kind of cheap. In queuing a ton of stuff here. Alright. See where we're at after that. You know how fast that's researching. Oh, what is this? Oh, 50. I only needed 50 sides. Okay. Okay. Deep breath. Okay, here's a sulfuric acid line. I'm gonna just bring this up. Too far. Oh, that's like all a cliff edge, huh? I think I'm gonna put the refinery way up here. Like right here. Let's see, simple coal liquefaction. We can take like coal and wrap it up through here. Okay, 10 heavy oil per second. This takes 20 and produces 15, and this takes 15 and produces 10. So this is essentially producing 5 petroleum per second. And this needs 20. So I could make 4 of these machines. I might as well make 4 frickin' oil plants. Seems like a lot. But it's actually a reasonable number. I mean, 4 is not a ton, but 4 of these just to satisfy one single plastic machine is kind of funny. It is a lot. Why is this not... Oh, do I have it the wrong way? Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm gonna move this down here, actually. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Cliff is in the way. Nice. Nice one. Go all the way around there. Alright, 0.4 calcite. Not even really worth it to place those. Okay, this is 0.4 calcite per second. Not a lot needed here. Coal, let's make sure these are powered. Right, and the coal is gonna be... Oh, a whole row of stuff. Okay, 2 coal per second. So these will also be fun. I kind of wanted to take the coal up and around just to give myself as much space as possible right in the middle here for activities. Fine. We're mining 0.5 plus 40% productivity. 40% of 0.5? It's like 0.2, right? Or 0.02? Or 0.2. Yeah, it's 0.2. 0.7 times I have 12. And I don't even know, like 1. It's like 1 volt per second. Or 10? 10 coal per second. I wonder if this will tell me if I like copy all of it. It'll tell me like the total coal per second. Nah. Alright. I need to... place a roboport right there, and then hopefully that blueprint works. One, gotta make sure it's on the right pixel here. Pixel perfect. Nice. Now, is this draining power? I think it slowly drains power just from being idle. Would make sense, or else you'd get like free radars. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Alright, cool. Now what I'm going to do with this is somehow bring the coal around. This is... We need those cliff explosive stat. That's going to be so convenient. Space science. These don't even take the rest of the science packs. It's almost like it wants me to make everything here. The only thing is space science. I would need something in space to make, right? Ice, iron plate, and carbon. The ice, yeah. Normally it tells you how it's made. Like right here, iron plate. Doesn't say how ice is made. Yeah. This Prima Platforma. I'd like to make this on Vulcanus. Maybe I fit this. This should be able to get to Vulcanus. Oh, also, I need to... What is going on? This iron ore is not right. Something's wrong here. Why are we processing this? When 800 is less than 40, output 1. So this is not outputting, though. Five, 2, 0. And I just started a new one. 228. Set recipe. Why is... Oh my god. Why is this set to metallic asteroid crushing when it's not... There's no metallic asteroid crushing on this output. There's literally no output signals. What is this? I think I need to disconnect this red wire from the main. Let's try that. I hope it works. Why is this still set? Get that out of there. Alright, so now this is officially full. I kind of just watched this fill up. I need something that can dump stuff. I need a way to get material off of this. The best bet is probably right here. Probably to take the solar panel off of this. Okay. Good. Corvex enrichment. Eh. Okay, right here. I can move this foundry up one. I'm trying to keep all the solar panels while still yeah, I'm just trying to keep all the solar panels and get this accomplished to like be able to dump the all this extra stuff, all this extra iron ore. But I could drop it in an orbit. I'd much rather just send it off the platform. I could move this and then have an arm. Endo arm. Okay, that works. Do I have any triple? No. Do that. Okay, filter iron ore for now. Copy. Okay, we're dumping iron ore. This is set to less than 40. There's freaking 1,000. Okay. We'll also enable, disable. Iron ore is greater than 40. Alright. This will be the cargo stuff. So I'll put some, maybe space science here. Yeah. Or actually, I was gonna make a space platform just to produce space science. That's probably the best. It's the best option. Too bad there's no like platform to platform trading, eh? I'm gonna Google that actually. Can space platforms send items to each other? Orbital transfer requester chests. Orbital transfer. Okay, this is a mod. That'd be cool, but yeah, I'll just play vanilla for now. Just make it vanilla. Ooh. Okay, let's just do everything from Vulcanus. So there's kind of new stuff on the docket, which is this space, everything space related. So cargo bay, basically if I have processing units and low density structures, I'll be able to make most of this. And electric engines. I'll be able to make everything with electric engines, processing units, and low density structure. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about the logistics of sending a platformer over from a different planet right now. Let's just worry about what we got here. This is... yeah. So basically, yeah, I guess I'll wrap left at this point. This is not making it right. Okay, cool. Oh, we went too far. We went a little too far. Alright. This is... you know what? I'm gonna do that. Just so it stays within the bounds of the Roboport. Okay, we got coal. Let's just follow this. Do, heavy oil cracking to light oil. Oh, I'm gonna need water to water. I'll need acid neutralization and then steam. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a lot. Let's just craft these first. Well, might as well just put the tank right there if we can fit it. Might as well. So chem plants. Now we're doing... we'll add one space. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need water too for all these. Heavy oil cracking to light oil, 20 to 15. So this is 10. So I'll only need 2 of these. So I can just do this with the other one. We'll just have these direct insert. And then wherever the water comes from, that's they'll be connected to that. So we have 40 large oil, heavy oil being produced. 40 heavy oil being produced, and now 40 heavy oil being consumed. And there's also light oil cracking. This is 15, so I guess I'll use 3 of these, which will be, they'll consume 45. To 45 there. Did I put that right there? I'll put it there. There's not really room to expand this in a linear kind of fashion. So I'm just going to reverse these and do light oil cracking. There we go. So I'm making 30. Oh, so I only need 2 of these. It would honestly make more sense just to do this. Isn't there a way to like flip this with like Y or H does that? Well, I can do H and then rotate it. We'll just H, G, N, J? I guess all I need to do is click H and then rotate it. I'm thinking there's another hotkey somewhere to actually usefully flip it vertically. So H is a horizontal flip. That's how I get these 2 waters right next to each other. So now the water line is connected. And we'll do another tank right here for the gas. Quite straightforward. We just got heavy oil. Is that actually not producing a lot of heavy oil? I'd like to see this go up faster. But that's as fast as she goes for now. Okay. Water. How am I making water out here again? We need some calcite to steam and steam to water. This can make 2K per second, and that makes 90 water per second. Well, actually 180 water I can make from just one machine. Now I'm only using 60 water here. Is there water used in anything else? Not plastic. Really, plastic is what what my aim is at the moment. Normally I would need sulfur for sulfuric acid. That is not necessary right now, right? I can just skip that part. I don't really need I don't need water for anything besides plastic. Speaking of water, I'm running low on a Brita water filter. Just poured the last glass of water I got for now. Yeah. Alright, so one water machine will suffice. What does it take? I know it takes calcite. Is that it? Calcite and sulfuric acid is all. You know, I need a, I'm gonna add like a requester chest over here. Or actually a buffer chest that's just requesting all of the tungsten. So if there's any stray tungsten... Yeah, there we go, on the way 101. Because when we mine these rocks, it drops a little bit of tungsten, and the other ores, for that matter. Let's do that here as well. So these will request iron ore and copper ore. And I think stone is okay to request. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay, that will clear out. So now I don't have to worry about stuff, these ores stacking up. Okay. So, water. Let's go right here. Acid neutralization. It only needs 0.2 calcite. That's only one slow inserter's worth of calcite. I'll clear these. Acid neutralization, some steam. I don't think I need 2 steam. This produces 2k per second. Acid neutralization and then steam condensation. I need 2 of these. Getting pretty tight. I wonder if that'll actually deploy. It's actually on the edge of the range. And it does. Cool. That'll do. And there's our water. We're making 180 water per second. Per second. Alright, there's our water, so this should start doing some stuff. We should start doing things. Alright, we're making 20 petroleum per second. This consumes 20 per second to make 2 plastic. And these... Well, that'll basically get me... So this takes 0.41 plastic per second. So 2 is 5 of those machines. So I can use 5 of these machines, which will produce 1 red circuit per second. And then blue circuit needs 0.25, so I'll be able to make 4 blue circuits with that, which is more than I thought. Five red circuits, four blue circuit machines. Cool. Okay, that's good. So this seems like enough to just continue here with plastic. One plastic machine. Takes 1 coal per second, so we can just do that. Producing 2 plastic. Can I do this? Yes. Alright, I don't know where that's going yet, but we have 2 plastic per second with all this machinery pretty much just to get to the 2 plastic per second. Just for a slow inserter. That's so comical. All this machinery just for the lowest quality of electric inserter. Plastic. Alright, also, what's the foundry recipe for low density structures? Do I have a foundry tab? Oh yeah, looks like 4 is foundries. Huh. 5 plastic bars. So this... Oh, I should choose it. 1.33 to make 0.4 low density structures per second, which is not... that's like nothing. That ain't nothing. But it's something. I gotta check the message. What do we got? Yeah. Talking about there's some exit door in Rust, apparently. There's an exit door. New item, could be big, who knows? Could be nothing. Could be a nothing burger, could be big. I personally think it's gonna be mid. Like, clans will like the door. People with 20... clans will like the door, but you only need 1 person in a clan to have it. Because it's an exit door, so it shows which way the exit is. But, solos... or like, solos or trios... they're not gonna want an exit door, because if you're raiding through the doors, you can follow the exit doors. I was saying, as a solo, I would place the exit doors in a dead-end path, so if anyone's raiding through the doors, then they would go the wrong way. Okay, okay. Foundry, I kind of want to double this. Double it and give it to the next person? Maybe I'll put modules in here. But at that point, I might as well just double what's going on. We can double right here. This is gonna get real sloppy if I'm doing this. It's not gonna be that bad, actually. I can just copy and paste this. I can put like heavy oil down here and just copy and paste this whole thing. I think I'm gonna do that actually, because 2 plastic per second just doesn't feel like enough for me. I'm gonna take 1 hole per second. I think that's fine. Okay. So I am just going to copy and paste this. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can press H to flip. And then do that. H to flip. Now we got two of everything. A little unnecessary here, but I'll leave it to maintain symmetry. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard. Even know if those are the right lyrics, but I hit the notes. Hit the notes, right? Okay. There is... This is a bit of a pickle here. I guess we can do that. There. Fine. Yeah. Okay, we got two plastic machines. I still need the heavy oil. Heavy oil has got to make its way all the way up here. This is also water. Simple. Really simple way of connecting those. Okay. Now heavy oil is right here and here. Or do I bring it up top? I think I can manage that. Up top it is. A bit of, right there, yeah. Bit of a finagling there. Okay, perfect. Now these just need power. Most excellent. Excellent. Alright, so how much sulfuric acid are we using between all these? Just 5 each? That's it. So 5 times 8. So 40 sulfuric acid? That's like one of these. No, it's 2 pumps. It's 2 pumps. 2 of these pump jacks. There are nodes. There are enough nodes for many pump jacks. Is this still filling up? It is not filling up fast. Buffer's so empty. Oh wait, this is the logistics buffer. Buffer's about half full. It's a half full. I'm a half full buffer kind of guy. Just drink some water. Delicious, delicious water. What's up with this? Oh, I need these. Oh, shit. This is... Okay, we got this. And these long inserters, like, no, it doesn't. Freaking cliffs are too wide. Like, literally 2 blocks wide. So I'll get calcite through the first one like that, and the second one... Whoops. This is consuming calcite at a reasonable rate, actually. I mean, it's not super slow. This is, we have 1.4, we have 2.8 calcite per second. And being consumed here, the producing is 2.8, the consuming is 1.6 times 2, so it would be 3.2. I actually need more, need some more mining drills here. Actually, we're gonna do the rare underground belt weaving for the power poles. I believe that should work. Target full. Oh, okay. It needs... I want to see once this belt goes... Yeah. So these do insert onto the belt still. That's nice. Alright, so now we have like 5. We're making 5 calcite and using 3, so that's good enough. We need some underground belts. Alright, that should be good. Oh, we are missing. Should have left that power pole there. Okay. There's like visibly pollution here. But if I go back to map level, it doesn't show any pollution because it doesn't matter. Alright. There's 4 plastic per second. That is gonna be, that should be a lot. it's enough to do stuff with. Although, I want to research these cliff explosives. What is a rocket? Rocket capacity is 5 stacks. Okay, that's wonderful. Normally it's like rocket capacity, like for these, rocket capacity 10. We can take 10 oil refineries or 1,000 metallurgic science. The 1,000 science will give me cliff explosives and asteroid reprocessing. Those are the only 2 things I wanted at the moment, so only 1 rocket will give me those. I'll probably take 2 or 3 rockets. Like this artillery is going to take 1.5 rockets. Definitely one. Also, this MK2, we are maintaining 40. Oh yeah, this can carry 3 rockets worth of science on it. The 5 stacks is this, 2 rows. This is another 5 stacks. So it can carry 3 rockets worth of science plus 4 more slots of wrap. And I can drop these extra pieces off. I don't like need any of this stuff. Probably want to keep something like the asteroid collectors just in case they get destroyed. Crushers I could drop. Assembling machines. It's crazy that I had to use an entire rocket just to send one assembling machine. And the other 24 are not being used. Same with the furnaces. I had to send up 50 furnaces and am only using 3. Okay. That's the only system I can complain about is... I don't know why I sent 2 stacks of solar panels. Yeah, just the logistics of sending rockets up. It seems like some things have to send way... Like, you have to send an entire stack. You can't just send a few items. I'm happy with this design, though. It looks like a well-oiled machine with these things running on the loop. Okay, where are we at? We have the plastic. What's on the checklist? Low density structure. Well, might as well do that. Might as well do that. Low density structure. We need plastic, molten iron, molten copper. So how much plastics does this take? We have 4 being produced. So that means 3 of these machines will satisfy. 3 machines, 2/3 of 100 copper, which is 200 copper. These are producing 93, which is basically 200. Basically enough. I could use a speed module to speed that up. What do speed modules do, by the way? Energy consumption 50%, speed 20%, quality minus 10%. Okay. So I could put 1 speed in here for the 3 efficiencies. I'll do that. I'll put 1 speed in one of these. Now we're at 112, and this one's 93, so these will add up to 200, which will satisfy 3 foundries. Funny enough, only grabs 0.4 low density structures, so I'll probably use productivity modules. I'll probably do 3 efficiencies and 1 productivity. For an extra 4%. Doesn't sound like a lot. Maybe I'll do more. Okay. So 66, 2/3, yeah, 3 of these. We'll be able to satisfy 3 of these. at a time. Yeah, and it only takes 21 molten iron. And we're making 200, basically 200 molten iron as well. So, I'm gonna move these foundries down here, actually. I think I'll be able to fit them maybe here. Okay, I gotta move these one down. We'll cut and paste. It's just one down, so I can do that with the plastic. Okay, 1.33 plastic. I'll be able to place these. Slow inserter. And I need to get kind of clever with these underground pipes. Alright. So far so good. Okay, cool. Actually, I can drag this one all the way out. Same with this. I'm gonna drag the iron out as far as possible. And then the copper will be tighter. I'll probably put the copper like this. Yeah. Got a bit of deja vu just now, actually. Huh. Very strong feeling of deja vu. Maybe when I was doing this, I have this same feeling of piping molten metal through a foundry. Yeah, this plastic's going to be split, so eventually I'm going to use half of this plastic for advanced circuits. Just like that. And these foundries are almost complete. There we go. Now, can I? Yeah, perfect. Now, I think I will, you know what, I'm gonna put 2 productivity modules in here. Even though it does slow the speed, you know what, I'll do 1 productivity and 1 speed module and 2 efficiencies. So now, what are its total stats? Productivity's 54%, which isn't much more. Maybe I should do 2 speed, because it already has a base productivity of 50%. Oh yeah, I should do that for sure. Whoops. Because this base crafting speed is 4, so a speed module, multiplying that 4 by 20%, 20% of the 4 is almost an entire 1. So okay, cool. That's, yeah, I think that's better. This goes from 0.47 to 0.55, so it is actually producing more with the speed module. It's just also using slightly more resources. Yeah, that's the tricky part. Okay, this is balanced to... I'm going back to this productivity modules. The speed, I would say, is better, but I don't have the plastic to supply all these. Yeah, like even these are using 4.5 plastic per second, so I should make a buffer for these. Or just like produce more plastic. Like, what's up with these? I gotta put modules in these refineries. There's no way. Oh, and there's not coal. These need more coal. I didn't actually wire in coal to these. Okay. We are going to delete these. Bring the calcite over. Okay, how do I go about doing this? Okay, calcite's going through here. Okay, I believe this will work. Hopefully. I hope this will work. I've been watching Andor a lot. Or, you know, not a lot. There's only so much to watch. One of the quotes, though, is, "Rebellions are built on hope." It's so cheesy. It's so cheesy, but I love it. Rebellions are built on hope. Okay. Need this to be up here, actually. Now, how to feed this one with calcite? Maybe I'll just wrap it over a little bit. Oh, this is too close. Does this fit? Oh no, this isn't. These arms don't. Actually, maybe it will. Oh, perfect. Alright, that works. Now, just need inserter arms. This is the calcite. I'll need coal. The whole problem was we forgot to connect the coal to all these. Alright, there is coal. I don't know if this is enough. Yeah, actually, let's just add more mining. That should be about a full build. There's only 900,000 coal here. Not a lot. Eventually, I'll probably need the coal liquefaction. Turn coal into oil. Yeah. So this turns 10 coal. This is pretty good, actually. 10 coal, 25 oil. So I get the 90 oil. We subtract that from the ingredient. So the product is basically 75 oil. The steam, we'll just assume that's free. 75 oil, 20 light, and 10 petroleum just for 10 coal is like kind of an insane deal. I'm doing all of this just for 40 petroleum. So just like one coal plant would be getting 40 petroleum. One coal liquefaction plant, but that doesn't solve my low coal problem. Or does it? Because this takes 2 coal. This takes 10 coal just to make 50 heavy oil, whereas the other one takes 10 coal. This recipe takes 10 coal to make 75 heavy oil on top of other things. So yeah, we need that coal liquefaction like ASAP, honestly. Yeah, I shouldn't even I shouldn't be messing with any of this if I could just liquefy the coal like that. Okay, I do need these for rockets though. So it's not like this was a waste of time per se. It just will be replaced later, so I'll probably just delete most of this later. Okay, okay, okie dokie, let's see what's going on here. Coal, buffer, all this coal just got here. We are missing mining drills. It is something not being produced right now. Plate gear circuit. Looks like right here's a good spot for that. Oh, here's a perfect spot for it. Plate gear circuit. Here we go. We'll do a razzle dazzle here. That's interesting. This is... I don't really need this. I don't need these plates on a belt here. Well, I will do this. Circumvent the belt and just have the gears come out the other side. Here's our circuit. Here's our gear. Circuits. Gear. Plate. Mining drill. We need 6 plates, 3 gears. Okay. Just need a fast inserter there. And another slow inserter. Enable. Mining drills are less than like 25. Sure. And then we say mining drills. As many as possible. I still need circuits. Like that. Perfect. Okay. Producing full time. I wonder where the bots are going with these. I'm going to put down a requester chest with just some repair kits in the area, and I'll copy and paste that like around. Requester chest for repair kits. We'll do like 20. Request from buffer chest. Not in logistic network. What? That way. Not in logistic network. What? Okay. Well, I definitely need... If there's no repair kits being crafted? Passive provider chest. Why does it say none in network? Oh, interesting. Now it says there's 269 in the network. Maybe because the chest wasn't there yet. Right, so we copy and paste this chest into all the places. Let's cancel this. Copy and paste this chest around a bunch of places. We'll put them next to the roboports because bots are going to have to grab them anyways. Yeah, we'll be kind of liberal with these. Need to make sure these are, yeah. Just making sure it's the right thing. That can be placed better. I hope these use repair packs based on proximity. Maybe they should be buffer chests. Oh shit. I'm still placing them. Oh, whoops, that's way too deep. Okay, well there's the whole perimeter, but now I'm not sure these will use the right materials. I think I need to make this a buffer chest. I almost can't be bothered about this. Come on, am I making here we go, this is it. Okay. Just gotta wait. I can delete these. No reason to have those there. Alright. this buffer chest. Yeah, it keeps all the same properties. So now I need to search for requester chests. Ooh. It's only showing where I'm producing requester chests, not where they're at on the map. Well, shit. Okay, I'm not gonna deal with this. I'll just target the spots likely to get attacked and replace the chest there. This is... I got myself doing grunt work here. So once again, or maybe to clarify, rather, I am replacing the I'm replacing the requester chest with buffer chests, just in case the requester chests don't want to like get rid of their air packs. Because the buffer chests are more likely to relinquish their materials than the requester chests. The buffer chests, they are... Okay. That's good. Now, there are repair packs that are not going to take forever to get across the map. Okay, I have to pause for a second. Oh, I can check off low density structure. Let's see, hold on, how do I freeze? And there. Low density structure. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick and get some water. Fill this up with water. Water. Okay, I probably should have paused the recording there. It was only like 2 minutes, right? My grandma was talking about how she went out to do something, you know, talk to a friend. And there's just so much traffic. It's like out here in Lawrenceville, there is traffic from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. A whole 4 hours out of 24. And like it makes sense. Oh, also there's I don't know when the morning traffic is. So there's morning traffic and afternoon traffic. The afternoon traffic is literally 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. And this is like, you could walk along the sidewalk. If you're near a highway exit and you're trying to, like, even I've just tried to drive my car through the highway area, like not even get onto the highway, just get across the bridge. That takes forever. Like you could literally walk. I think I timed it. It was like 6:12, and I tried to go from one side of the mall to the other side of the highway exit area, like just going across a bridge. And it took 50 minutes to go 3.5 miles. And I can run a 5K in like 35 minutes, I think. I actually haven't ran a 5K recently, but you know, when I was younger, one of my best 5Ks is probably like 20 minutes, 22 minutes. So yeah, I could literally walk faster than traffic for 3 hours of the day in the afternoon, and I think there's also 3 hours in the morning. That's 6 hours. That's a third of the day where traffic is so bad that you might as well just walk, which is insane. It is absolutely insane. What are these still carrying repair packs all over, eh? Okay, back to Vulcanus. We have these. I should start to buffer this. Should start to buffer these because they're gonna take a minute. Let's just have, honestly, let's have them full. Bucket. These are not within a Roboport range. Really? Unlucky positioning. That right there. Okay. Fuck it, we'll have these full. Did I do balancing? I could just have an arithmetic combinator, and yeah, we'll do this. We'll have one arithmetic combinator, and right there so I can see better. We'll multiply this input by -1. And we'll put one chest in there, and the other chest, and then connect both of these. We'll do this so it looks a little cleaner. I'm gonna do this in red too, so I know. Okay, and the enable disable will be where's our low density structure? Why is it saying less than 0? Enable disable less than 0. Interesting. These are both disabled. What this is doing is one of them is multiplied by -1, the other is multiplied by +1. Oh, that's -87. I thought that was just 87. Alright. Cool. So if this is less than or equal to 0, greater than or equal to 0. So basically one of these chests represents positive, the other represents negative. If the total is positive, then one of these will turn on. If the total is negative, the other one's on. And that should balance them. And also in the case that the total is 0, they will both be on. So this should be auto-balancing now, and this is going to be a pretty hefty buffer, actually. That's good. Really good. Because I'm not going to be launching rockets often. And honestly, just like 2 of these, this is enough to launch like 10 rockets. It's kind of overkill, now that I think about it. I'll do that. Item ingredient shortage, I need plastic. Plastic, we need coal. This isn't even buffered yet. Okay, I'm going to buffer it still, even though it's going to consume a lot of coal. Alright, we have low density structure. What's next? Processing units. So I'm going to need a ton of electric circuits. And some advanced circuits. So I have 4 plastic, right? 4 plastic being produced, allegedly. Even though it's actually not doing so hot on the coal right now. Once this light oil buffers up, we're not gonna need the coal will make its way through the plastic. I'm so tired right now, I'm barely gonna make it till like 10 p.m. If I go on like a really quick jog or something, I'm gonna sleep so well. Oh, like a rock. I don't think I'm gonna do the jog though. I might actually... I want to watch Andor, but I'll definitely fall asleep watching that show if I do it right now. Normally I wouldn't. Oh, these should request frames. Frames, 500. Alright. Alright, so I have 4 plastic per second. Oh, I'd like to be able to put my elbows on this table. It's not quite set up for that. 4 plastic per second. That's just 2 of these circuits, right? Thought I'd be able to make more. Oh. Machines. This goes really slow. So 4 plastic is actually 10 of these. Which I'm down to make. This is gonna get spaghetti. This is gonna get very spaghetti real quick. Alright, so 10 of these. How many of these do I need? Okay, we got the green, red, and blue. I'll be able to make... Basically, my bottleneck is the plastic, I think. Yeah, because I can add more metal stuff later. Bottleneck is the plastic, so if I make 10 of these, I'll have 2 red circuits per second. So I'll also be able to make 9, I think about 9 of these. This is 0.2 and this is 0.25, so for every 5 of these, it's 4 of these. So 10 red circuits is 8 blue circuits. 8 blue circuits, 8 times 2.5 is, I'm gonna need 20 green circuits to satisfy these blues. Which is already 8 of these machines? 8 greens? So 10, 8. This is 8 just for the greens. And then another 4 is 2 for the reds. So I'll need 10 red machines, 8 blue machines, and 10 green machines. That sounds right. Alright, I'll start with the... I don't know. I don't even have good belts right now, so I'm gonna... This is 10, 8, 10. But these, I can have 8 greens feed directly into 8 blues. So maybe I'll do that. Okay, here's the 10 reds. And the 10... Oh, the 10 greens aren't... Or 8 greens aren't fitting right there. We are so close to greatness here. So close to greatness. That's okay. I really don't know how this is gonna go. Because I need... Okay, I can't put these here. I just need a little more space for this to work. Okay, so our number's 10, 8, 10. 10, 8, 10 for these circuits. What does a green take? Copper cable, iron plates. So I'll need 10 of these, which is 25 iron plates. So how much can this make? 3.75. That's not that much. So 3.75. I'm gonna use a calculator here. $25 over 3.75 is 2/3 of 10. Only 10 of these foundations are 250 molten iron per second, so I'll need another molten iron foundry. At least one more. What is the red take? That's all my iron requirement is. I'll just do one of these for now. The frickin' the stone is gonna be. You know what? I'm just going to take the stone out of this and deliver it over here. Alright. Calcite. We need a calcite. Alright, so that's enough to satisfy. Wait, so 10? No, that's not right. $3.75. What was that number again? What did I just... 25 over 3.75? Oh, yeah. So it's like 7. I'll need 7 foundries. How do I do this? 6. I want to like really utilize this space here. Okay, that's using iron pretty well. Oh, not quite long enough for this pipe to reach. This'll work though. What's gonna work? Teamwork. Yeah! Alright, now I just have to get the iron plates out of here in a reasonable fashion. 25 plates is gonna... it'll just take 2 belts. 3.75. This carries 15 per second, so... it'll just barely be able to handle 2... I mean, it won't be able to handle 2 exactly. It'll have to be split. Okay, yeah. This is gonna be kind of cooked. So this will place on the far side, and the far side will feed that. I'm pretty sure that's it's fine. That is fine. Alright, so this one's splitting between the left and right belts. Which means I need this to actually land on the right side. To do something like this, actually. So we have 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Wait, what is 3.75 times 3? 3 3/4 times 3. 9. 9 9/4. Well, that's like 11. 11 1/4? 11.25 plus 3.75 is 15, right? Yeah. So this last one could be added to either of these belts. Let's just do this. What side is this gonna end up on? The left side? Yeah. No, it's even split. And we're just gonna do a shuffle. I don't really care too much for belt balancers. All I know is we're gonna get 2 full belts of iron out of this, and it's gonna be used on the circuits. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Okay, what are we at? What are we at? Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm just saying random stuff. What am I looking for? The green circuits. How many copper cables will I need? I'm gonna take 7.5 per machine, and we got 10 machines. So 75 cables total. That's 75 over 12. Oh my god, there's another 48. 48 is 12 times 4. Times 2 is 96. 96 minus 12 is 84. I needed 75, so 7. I need 7 of these foundries as well for the cable. I need 7 fucking cable foundries. Except one of these makes 1 belt. So it would be best if I just connected two assembling machines to one to each foundry, essentially. It's a little less than 2 per foundry. 7.5, 15. This produces 12 though, per second. And I need 15 per second. What the frick? What's the lowest common multiple of 12 and 15? 12 is 3 times 4. 15 is 3 times 5. So, shit, that would be 60? 3 times 4 times 5? $60. So that would be 3 times 4 times 5, or 5 foundries. I need 7 though, total. I was gonna try to split these in a clever way, but can't really split them if I have 7 anyways. It's not like I could do 2 and 2. I could do 5 foundries and 4 assembling machines though. Wait. Is that right? Oh no, 15, so that would be 8 assembling machines. 5 foundries and 8 assembling machines. I could try that. I freaking know where to put these though. This is the worst area to try to do this. Okay, I'm gonna cash in on some of this. How many foundries do I have, by the way? 10. This is only making 10. Let's go up to 15. So it was 5 foundries to 8 assembling machines. I love this, like, feels like crackhead math, but it actually checks out. So this is 12 times 5, which is 60, and this is 8. Well, we'll double these, so 4 times 15, which is also 60 cable per second. So this will all add up. We just need a... Actually, this... Let's see. Need it to be more... like this. One, two, three. Does this even like split properly? Is this 12? Let's assume the 12, these are 15, so just 12 go into these. That means there's only 9 here. 7.5, 9. Okay. You know what? We'll just... So I know these numbers add up. So I guess I just won't worry about it. 7.5 per second. I think I'll need these bulk inserters to do this. I'm gonna try to strategically do these. In the proportions they're needed. Guess that one's gonna be bulk, since these all have 2 bulk inserters grabbing. So this one's just got 2 fast inserters. So this will, yeah. This should be how everything pans out. Now I just need to get these up here, this iron shuttled all the way over. Might as well just 3.75. Alright, so we have 8 here. $2.5? 8 times 2.5. 5.3, so it would take 6. Take 6 of these. You know, I could probably hack that. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, this last one would not add up. $3.75. $5.3, eh? I just want to like direct insert these. Oh, even if I did that, there'd be nowhere for these to go. I mean, I could add a gap here. Easily add a gap. Okay, what are we doing? Let's just take this belt. I should just take these two belts and put them over here. But instead I'm like, can I move all these machines and put them over here? Yeah, honestly, this is already fine enough. I just want to know how to split these better. Like, this needs 2.5 plates, and these supply 3.75. So it's a little over 7.5 between the two of these. There's a little surplus between the two of these. For 3? Yeah. Yeah, this is not gonna split cleanly. Did I say I needed 7 for this? Yeah, I think so. This is 8. I just need 2 more. Yeah. Okay, we'll finish these cable machines at least. You know what? I'll do this. So 2 of these split into 3 with a little bit of surplus. And there's 10. So I need 3, 6, 9, 10. These back a bit. Oh yeah, we can have this be like a conveyor belt. Seven iron. Okay, 2.5. And 2.5 per second. Oh, wait, this is gonna make 25. Gonna make 25 circuits total. So when it hits 15, I need to split it. So not when it hits 15. When it hits 7, I need to split it. Oh, 7.5. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy calculation. So every 3 of these machines is half a slow belt. I really need fast belts. I can just make those. That would just be 1 fast belt. Yeah, let's make a fast belt for this area real quick. Do that, and there's splitter. Sort of encroaching on the free territory. That is fine. That is okay. What do we need? 12.5. Let's do one of them fast inserters. Alright. Yeah, no problem. Now we can use fast belts here. And we can run up to 15 and then split, which would be 6 of these machines. So on machine number 6 right here. What is that noise? What is that noise? Oh, it's the destroyer, demolisher. Okay. So after 6 of these, this needs to be split. I need to make a fast splitter. And then also gotta go kind of like underground. I think we need some underground segments here. Or actually, this doesn't... Yeah, we split and do output priority with circuits on this side. Looks like I'll need some underground special belts. What do those take? I think they just take gears, right? Just a shit ton of gears. This is buffering up to 400. Let's just do a 50 buffer for now, because I'm gonna need underground belts. Oh, this needs the also needs the underground belt piece, which is way up here. Well, I am going to request those. I cannot be bothered to make this efficient. Here's our request. We do 50. Oh, this has got to be a requester chest. I think I'm producing a requester chest, right? Yeah. But I only have one. What? That should be greater. Wait, no it shouldn't. It should be less than. This machine is turned sideways. Okay, well, that's fine. Honestly, this shouldn't be 50. This should be like 10? 20. 20. It's already past 10. Where are we at? Okay, requests. 50 of these. Requests from buffers. Change this to 20, actually. And change this to enable. Let's set this number to 20 as well. And add 50. Well, 100. Okay, there we go. This should be functional. All this is riding on... Oh, these are two different gear machines, though. I made two gear machines, like, way up here, too. This is just one. It's impressive. Am I still making these? Yeah. We're still making bots and throwing them in the logistic network. It's not even that many either. Just 800 total. I think we're good to pause this though. I'll pause it. Okay. So we have underground belts. How about splitters? Splitter needs circuits. Wee. Splitter needs circuits and gears. This is not succinct. I'm gonna do this. Oh, whoops. That. And another requester chest. Except this time with splitters. Alright, awesome. Well, that was easy enough. That was easy. So now I have tier 2 belts. Tier 2 belts. That was actually really easy. All it took was gears. And honestly, tier 3 belts are probably going to be easy too, because they also take gears. I was always looking at it from a resource perspective, and I was like, okay, this takes 2 iron. It may take 3 iron. It takes 3 iron, because 1 gear takes 2 iron. So this regular belt takes 3 iron. Oh, and these are only 1. These are 1 to 1. This makes 2. So this actually takes 1.5 iron for a regular transport belt, right? Your 2 transport belt is twice as fast, but it doesn't take 1.5 iron per belt. It takes 10 iron per belt plus the tier 1 belt. So 11.5. That is 6 times more resources. 6 times more iron just to make those. So I was always hesitant to use the fast belts. And then the next tier is another 10 gears. So on top of the red transport belt, it takes 20 iron. So that is twice as much. So going from yellow to red is a 6 times increase. Going from red to blue is another 2x increase in resources for a total of 12x. But this, the trick is this speed, the speed of this is only 3 times as much. So it is 12 times as expensive, iron-wise, but it's only 3 times as fast as the tier 1 belts. So I like tier 2 belts. I'm using tier 2 belts all over novice because they're twice as fast and they're 6 times as expensive. This only really costs 3 times as much for the speed, but you're able to save space. It takes up half as much space, so there's like something to that. Anyways, yeah, that's what I was talking about. These blue belts I feel like are still not very worth it, but if I have nothing else to do besides make blue belts, then I'll do it. But for now, I don't know, I do not like the blue belts. I don't know. Even if I had infinite iron, it's like, that's a lot of work. Lubricant, okay. So this will split off the circuits. And then we'll combine these back at the end. Output priority left, green circuits. Output priority right, green circuits. And then we do a splitter again, which will act more as a combiner in this case. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's funny, I need 2 machines for these 2, but then 5 for 8. 5 for 8 over here, but this works out to be, it's just over 1. So this is like 1.25 maybe. Is it 15, 12? I need an extra, yeah, 0.25. So even though it's 1.25, I have to go in whole numbers unless I want to like... I guess I could use a speed module for this to make it 25% faster, but that would cost... That wouldn't actually be that bad. I can do a speed module. And we're gonna do efficiencies in all these other ones. The annoying thing is I do not need 4 efficiency modules. Because there's a minimum of 80% limit, and 3 of these gives 90, so the 4th one would not do anything at all. By the way, I should probably just explain these again. The efficiency modules, they reduce the energy consumption by 30% to a minimum of 20%. So 3 of these reduces energy consumption by 90%, but the minimum is 20, so the last one's only half as effective, and a 4th one would not be effective at all. I mean, I have 2 foundries. I'm just going to use the 2 foundries. I don't need this. Cool. Nice, it got repaired. Got repaired with the pack right here. That's what I was hoping. But now these are requesting... They're actually requesting 4 repair kits. We used a lot there. Maybe they put it back in the, yeah, they put the 4 repair packs in the Roboport. Okay. Wait, can I request? No. Thought I could request repair packs. Okay. So this should all work. This should just work. Alright, I'm going to take the molten copper. So this is using 246, 810, 140 molten copper. I do have 200 molten copper, but it is being split between other things. We'll leave that for now. I'm gonna check Discord, if anyone's on Discord. Ooh. There's the destroyer. I hear the destroyer. Okay, we're gonna add a buffer here. Should add an iron buffer as well. Those destroyers are so scary. Like, look at that. Is that shit... Is that gonna attack my shit? Yo, this guy's going into my territory. I would not be able to handle those. How are we looking? Does this need a pump? Or why is it not connected? How about molten iron? This needs a... Right, bueno. There goes the copper. Oh, and I might as well connect this iron. Let's see these things in action. And a buffer. Don't forget the buffer. Pipes. Hello? Why? Interesting. These are... Oh, I don't have any arms pulling these back out. Also, this one's gonna be a problem. Right. I think that all adds up, except these. These need arms to take these circuits out. I thought I had it all set up perfect, but I did miss the arms actually taking the circuits out. Oh, and this half belt needs to do that, actually. Wait, so I don't even need splitter. The last splitter. We do that, and that's our full belt of circuits. Not a full belt, it's 25. That's our 25 green circuits, all 10. Okay, next, I guess we do the reds. I guess we do reds next. See if I can stack these right here. And it was 10, 8, 10, right? .2 per second, and the blues used 0.25, right? Yeah. So there's like basically 2 blanks and then blue circuits. What is 8 times 2.5? 20. Okay. Yeah, that's like a full belt of circuits. We're gonna need a full belt of greens. Oh no, the buffer. Oh no. Now, am I able to get the sulfur here? No, I gotta do like a belt. I gotta do a belt for these. Oh shit, this requires cables too. Not a lot. Not many cables. What's our remainder here? I only needed 3 from this, so I have 9 cables per second. And this uses 8.3. So actually, the remainder of cables can be used. I'm going to make this a I'm gonna make this a small belt just because that's all that's needed. Tier 1 belts. Okay, tier 1 belt. We will do that. Full tier 1 belt. How far does this reach? It goes pretty far, so I can drop these down. This is such an awkward area to build. Okay, these are the reds. Oh yeah, I need a belt going from red to blue too, because they don't match, they don't evenly distribute. This is 0.25 and the other is 0.2. So it's 5 reds for every 4 blues, and it's like that doesn't split. That doesn't make a very good split, I don't think. Wait, no, I can do that. That direct insert's pretty fine. But these are all reds. These are all blues. The blues need sulfuric acid. And reds. I think I'm gonna have sulfuric on the bottom. Yeah. Okay. So this is the wire. This is the extra wire. 1 belt of wire. There's that. Okay, circuits. And plastic also. This is not lit properly. .41. Okay. Oh, what's annoying is the plastic is going to come from the left, and the circuits are going to come from the right. I'm just going to do that with the plastic, and then the circuits. Oh yeah, the circuits can go up here. can actually have these stacked just so it's easier to manage. And then the plastic, oh my goodness, I misspaced this here. Oh, that's cool. That works. Okay, plastic. I guess I'll see. I don't even like using underground belts like that, even though it's clearly like better. I just don't want to use them if I don't have to. But I should use them even if I don't have to, because it often makes things look better. Like, I would have wrapped this around if I didn't, I would have wrapped it around like that. Okay, plastic for one. And power. Power. Okay. Now, what do we need here? These are the ones that need like the full double belt of green circuits. Oops. Wait, is this gonna be possible? I think I'm going to need to do something weird like that. That's not even really going to be feasible either. That would block. I need 2 arms going into these. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring these in from out. Also, we need an output. But first of all, these arms. Three times 300. These need to rotate 360 per second. I'll just use fast arms. I don't want to have to calculate this. We need power here so these can all stop blinking. Alright, perfect. Oh, this sucks. These last 2 aren't gonna be able to fit. Damn. Damn, this cliff. Anything I can do? Not easily. I can try to belt weave, maybe. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, so these belts are connected. And then they do that. Yay! Wow, I did it! Holy shit, I'm a freaking genius! I just have to connect the pipes over here in some normal kind of way. Alright, so I just need, now I need slow inserters drop onto the yellow belt and fast inserters to pull from the red belts. Perfect, look at that. Power them from on top of the cliff. Okay, sulfuric acid right here. Cool. Well, there it is. There's our blue circuit setup. That's pretty freaking tight. That is pretty freaking tight for these processing. I think blue circuit is processing machine. Processing unit. They're all producing. Should I drop production modules in here? Or speed? The thing is, if I speed module these, it's perfectly ratioed already, so if I speed module them, I'd have to speed module everything. Which I could do, I suppose. I mean, I could do that. Drop just one speed module on each of these. I'm gonna take 50% more power to be 20% faster. How's our power looking, by the way? Steam turbine, 28 megs. How are these? They're being utilized about a third, like 30%. Our water buffer's looking fine. Cool. That is clean. That is such a dense setup. Pretty good. It's basically as good as it can be. Everything that can be direct inserted is. And these yeah, I think. I mean, I'm sure you could find a way probably to direct insert everything, but then you'd have to introduce spaces. Like there's basically no gaps here except for right here, but That's the foundries are the space limiting factor. Look at that, that's so clean. Oh, these are... We're running out of stuff. I should put speed modules in these. I have one speed module in here. Put another one. I'll connect this too. It's like a buffer. So now these... I guess this one copper machine will be added. This can be deleted. I'm not using this. I'll just keep it for now. But it can be deleted. Okay, I gotta pee again. 3 hours. Yeah, about to call it, because the combine is gonna be like 6 hours for the day. So I mean, that said, when I make 3 times my town's median income, but can't afford the medium home price. One of the top comments said, you should have been born 40 years ago. But I'm thinking, I feel like that means people who aren't earning income in your town are owning the homes. Like either they're getting income somewhere else or they're like retired. Right, bueno. So processing unit, we can check that off. Yay! X. Okay, rocket fuel and Vulcanus science. Ooh. And then also the bonus is rocket silo. What does a rocket silo take? Bunch of steel, bunch of processing units, electric engines. So electric engines are the only extra thing I don't have being made. Look at all that concrete. Lol. I'm gonna limit this concrete real quick. $4,000. And then have this request 5,000. Here, well, actually 4,800. So that's a full chest. It's a full chest worth of concrete. Logistic storage 4801. That means there's a single piece of concrete somewhere. Not in those chests. I guess. Yep, there it is. 1 concrete. Whoops. Okay, rocket fuel. How does one make rocket fuel? Flamethrower ammo? I guess rocket fuel must be a craft recipe. Here we go. Yeah, assembling machine 3, rocket fuel. This, I'm not gonna like this. make a tentative rocket fuel assembling. It's tentative. I know it like it's supposed to pertain to schedules. Does it have with uncertainty? Okay, not certain or fixed. Yeah, I should make a tentative rocket fuel setup because this is gonna use oil and gonna get a lot better with coal liquefaction. I just like how dense this thing is. It is clean. This could be a blueprint. This could be a blueprint, and I made it amongst all these cliffs. Like, look at how perfectly packed this is when you take the cliffs into account. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's so perfect. I don't know what kind of accent that is. Like some sort of Midwestern or North Midwest, like Minnesotan accent. I can't believe it. Okay. Rocket fuel. What do we got? This is somehow an intermediate product. Well, I guess it technically is. You're sending rockets. We need light fuel and solid fuel. Where's this solid fuel? How do we make this? Solid fuel from ammonia. Interesting. Ammonia rocket fuel. Brick. Chloroketone. Alright, so it looks like I need to either use 20 heavy oil, 10 light, or 20 petroleum. So what's our thing here? Wait, 10 light or 20 heavy? So I definitely want to crack the heavy into light. Because it cracks 10 into 7. Or it cracks 20 heavy into 15 light. So I get an extra 5 light fuel if I crack the heavy oil into light oil first. Okay, and then 15 to 10 light to petroleum. So I don't think I'll be using the petroleum. Yeah, it's 20 to 1. That's even less efficient. That's way less efficient. Alright, so I'm definitely using the light oil recipe. Now, do I just take this and make a bunch of solid fuel from it? I think yes. I think I want to. Alright, so 60 light fuel here. This heavy oil is kind of lit. It's kind of segmented. Let's see, can I... What can I do with the heavy oil here? Do something like that. Something akin to that. I just want to connect these two buffers is all. This still is not a connected buffer. I don't even know if this helps at all. This is gonna look kind of funky. We go over here. Nope, we go over here. There. Oh my. Nope, doesn't work. Might as well just wrap way down. Alright, perfect. Just kidding, it is far from perfect, but it works. Might as well just leave these there since they're there. Alright, so the oil's connected. Didn't really need to do that, but I just saw this over here and thought, might as well. Alright, now I take the light oil and do what? I think I'm gonna make the rocket fuel right here, actually. Reason to do all this. Yeah, I just picked up a lot of iron plates. I'm gonna need to find a way to use all those. Where's the best way I can use those iron plates? Probably right here. Put a put a buffer chest. Iron plates. It just requests a ton of iron plates. Or maybe just like 100. We'll request 200 so I don't use too many logistic spots at the same time. Actually, we'll make this like 1,000. There we go. That's a chunky line of iron. Ooh. Alright, so now this iron will be used first, which is taken from the logistics network. Perfect. Alright, and back to down here. I'm going to take the light oil, the excess light oil. We got this, we got this. Alright, we take the excess light oil and do something with it over here. Just make fuel, right? Just make some fuel. So, what does it take again? Oh, that's it. It just takes light oil. How much rocket fuel can we make? What am I making here? I'm making like wow. I'm making almost 1.5 frames per second. That's pretty insane. That's pretty cool. .5 frames per second. And then how much of this? This is 1.2. Wait, no, this is times 8. I'm gonna assume this is 0.125 getting rounded down, which is 1. Making 1 processing unit per second. So, I want 0.08. I need to calculate this exactly. 15 seconds divided by 1.25 speed. Okay. 1.25. It's 12 seconds. It takes 12 seconds. 1 over 12. Pretty sure that's... Oh, it's 0.83. See, it's a little more than 0.08 per second. There's 1/12 of 1 per second. So I should probably design for 12 of these. How much can I do that? 10 to 1. This is basically 1 to 1. 0.83. So ideally 12, and then these would need 10. I would need 10 of these, which would take 100 light oil, but I only have 60 light oil, so I'll just start with... And then also this takes light oil to craft the rocket fuel, which is a bit of a bummer. But that's what we got. That is all we got right now, so... Make 50, maybe? Yeah, we'll do 5 of these. We'll just do 5 of these to start out. I'm just gonna use all the light oil. All the light oil we have to use. Which would be 5 of these. 5 of these. Now, a prod module... See, the thing is, it reduces the speed by 5%. Oh, but the productivity by 4%. So... How many modules do these have? I can do... Energy consumption 40%. I could make this light oil go further with productivity modules. If I put 3 modules in each... First of all, I'd need to add more. They'd be 15% less. Each one would be 15% slower, but have 12% more product. .6. It'd be like having an extra 1/2 of one of these. If I put 3 prod modules in each. I'm not gonna worry about that. We'll do module stuff later. And beacons. Beacons are pretty cool. Alright, so we're making 5 sets of solid rocket fuel. Just 5 per second. 5 per second. Takes 10, 15, 10 over 0.83. How do I get this? How do I take 5 divided by this number? 5 divided by 0.83. Oh, I can just do 5 over. Five divided by answer. What? Why does it say saying 1 divided by 5 again? Okay. Five divided by answer. Okay, where? Where's the answer button? You know when you like use the last thing? Why is this calculator entered? Memory add. Okay, so I need to memory add this. M plus 5 divided by memory recall. This is so archaic. This is like designed by like someone at least over 40 who remembers the fucking. Cause I'm like 30 and I barely remember these these buttons in the calculator. But the newer graphing calculators have like an answer button, which was the previous number you used, which is the same as the memory, except you don't need to fucking add and subtract. In store. Okay. 1 divided by 12 times 5. What? This is not the right 5 divided by 5 divided by, oh my god, I'm in a chain, equals, okay, 5 divided by, recall. Why does it say 10? Clear all memory. 0.83 equals 0.83, memory add equals memory recall equals 5 divided by memory recall equals 6. Holy shit. I could have done that in my head so much easier. I could have done that 5 times faster in my head, at least. If I had just focused on it instead of trying to get this fucking calculator to work. Wow. Alright, so 6 of these. That was easy. And 6 of these machines times 0.83 is going to take another 5 fuel. So I have enough light fuel. That's cool. Alright, so it's 0.83 to 1. So this will be fine. We just need to make sure each of these goes to 2 different machines. It looks like I'm feeding 2 into each. I'm really taking 2 out of each is how that's balanced. There's the light oil. Wait, this is it. This is the whole... This is my rocket fuel setup. Yay! It ain't much. That work with less power poles. Always try to be efficient. Always try to save resources. Okay, 0.08. This is so slow. Oh my goodness. Definitely gonna want a big buffer on this one. We'll do 2 chests and kind of copy this structure here. Except we change the filters on these to rocket fuel. Is this? You're right. Well, these both turned off. They're both set to greater than equal. That's strange. This should be less than equal. Alright, there's our buffer. And this is set to rocket fuel. Perfect. Okay, now we're gonna be low on light fuel. I guess it's fine because... Oh, even these are buffered up. Wow, that's nice. You guys are gonna keep sending scouting parties. The fighters are getting antsy. On turret coverage. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So I'm gonna buffer up the production, or the processing tips too. But these are gonna be a lot. They can stack to 100. We're gonna do that. Oh, that's why I copied and pasted when I changed the filter. Let's just have these buffered to like 500. Okay, now is when we run out of light oil. I'm gonna quickly start going down here, I think. Because this is enough to make all the plastic. So with the plastic machines running and these fuel machines running, it's gonna be... Light oil should be going to... Oh, I guess because I have a heavy oil buffer? Interesting. We seem to be producing at 100%. Which doesn't make sense to me because these are... How is... Okay, they're slowly unfiltering. Theoretically, this should use 50 light oil per second. Just this alone should use 50. Oh, here we go. Wait, we're waiting on coal? Huh. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade these. What? I'm gonna upgrade this, all this to tier 2. Okay, that's gonna take a minute. Whee! The wheels of industry are turning. Still waiting on a lot of these to upgrade. Eventually the coal will get there faster. We kind of up this buffer too. Change this to less than 500. So I actually should have all the necessary products to launch rockets. That's freaking badass. We got bucket fuel on the checklist. Okay. Now Vulcanus science. This should relatively be the easiest because it looks like just tungsten carbide, tungsten plate, molten copper. Tungsten plate is just tungsten ore and molten iron, and tungsten carbide is carbon, tungsten ore, and sulfuric acid. So I'm already making 1.25 tungsten carbide per second. This, if I want to make one of these per second, it'll be 3 tungsten carbide. I'll need to make, I'll need to double this. Basically double it. Oh, and I need big mining drills. I should do the big mining drill first. We got everything except electric engines. Well, actually, one electric engine being built here. I'm going to want more. Needs lubricant and regular engines. Ooh-wee. You know what? I'm gonna slow build them. I'm gonna just request these. Advanced circuit, electric engine, mining drill, molten iron. Okay. Advanced circuit. Where should I make this? Their big foundry. We just need to find a way to get molten iron way up here. getting a little bit more, I'm getting more rambunctious, more, I don't want to say confident, but it is kind of confident, more comfortable in using, using these requester chests. More comfortable is the correct term. What priority left? Advanced circuit. Okay, now the molten iron. How much molten iron is this going to use per second? 26? Yeah, let's grab from these. Bucket. We ball. We ball, we just send it into the thickness, into the densest area. Oh, I need that. I actually need that arm. That arm is grabbing from there. What else? What else is good? We could do this. We could swap the side of this. Is this not... Are we not depositing in it here? What the hell? Yeah. Let's first stop this from producing so fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. We're fitting her in there. Just like that. Oh yeah, bud. Alright. So this will be getting our... Somehow it's already connected. Molten iron. What do I need? 1.33. Okay. .66 tungsten carbide. That's... Well, we don't need to fully utilize this one. And what else? Anything else? We got electric engine, tungsten carbide. I think that's it. I think this should start. Oh, and yeah, the mining drill. Where is the mining drill, by the way? Yeah, it's way up there. I'll just request it. Boom, boom. 0.2 per second. Big mining drill, less than, I don't know, 20? That's how I set these every single time. I don't know. It's basically like, what's the max amount of those I'm ever going to use? Maybe not ever, but like, practically. I wouldn't just set them to infinity, you know? So I think practically, I would probably just use up to 20 of these. These are already like, this buffer's already full. I might as well set this to a higher number. 40. Alright, so I know I just placed all of these, but that big mining drill is 50% more efficient. We're gonna completely revamp all this. Wow, that's gonna use a lot of power. Mining 2.5. I only need 3 of these for this area. Because that would be a full belt. Oh my god, my buffer. My buffer! Well, that's buffered up. Nice, these power poles power. It can power 3 at a time, but they're so large it doesn't like connect in between. I guess I could put a pole right there. Alright, so that's 2 full belts. Wow. Sweet. Holy guacamole. We're still, what are we waiting on here? Probably electric engines. Yeah. How many does this take? 10 electric engines per drill. Wowza. Zoe mama. Zoe mama. I should have buffered this up a little more, eh? Well, it's already more than 1 belt. I'm gonna remove those two so they can go over here. Sweet. Now we do that. Okay, cool. What was that? What did I just do? Big mining drills. Yeah, to get more tungsten, I guess? Was that it? Is that why I did that? I guess I'll remove these then. So this takes mining time 500%, which means I'll need 5 times more of these to fill up a belt. It takes 3 to fill up a belt, so... Or it takes 3 on each side, so it would take 15 on each side to fill up a belt. So I do not need to worry about filling up this belt too much. Gonna move this roboport. Alright. One more. Very nice. Okay. I think I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end this with the checklist at Vulcanus Science. It is 8:48, it's almost 9 p.m. Yeah, I gotta wind down. We got a ton done, I would say. We got this little module created. I should add some big mining drills up here. We got this big module created, which basically just makes a bunch of petroleum and light oil and heavy oil. This is basically our oil refinery area. Works off of simple coal liquefaction using sulfuric acid and coal, which is pretty cool, to be honest. Like, this is you'd be doing this in real life probably, combining sulfuric acid. I mean, not this simply, but be using sulfuric acid and carbon to make petroleum products, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Probably a chemist. A chemist would know. This is nice. This is like one of those, like the login screen kind of spaghetti stuff. And then this is clean. This is just hella clean. I think, let's see, all the rocket products are up here. This uses 0.33 per second. So I think our bottleneck would be these. 0.8 times 4 is 0.33. So theoretically this can only handle one rocket per second. Or not one rocket per second. Can it? Wait. Wait a minute. Rocket silo. How do we want to put this? Where do we want to put this? Alright, I'll put it right there. Why not? A little crater. 0.33, 0.33, 0.33. So, yeah, I'm only making 0.33 rocket fuel per second. But if say I was able to get 1 rocket fuel per second, then this would be, shit, what number? I calculated this earlier, didn't I? 4896. Yeah, so if I can get the rocket fuel number up, yeah, these buffers are half out, so this is being well utilized. If I can get the rocket fuel number up, cool, then I'll be able to launch 3 rockets at a time. 3 rockets! And actually that makes me curious as to novice. 'Cause I have a lot of this shit. There's a lot of shit here. 0.05 times, this is 1/20th times 20, or 19. So this is 1 per second. Then how about this? 16 times 0.05. I want to say that's about 1 per second as well. About. Plus, where are these? 0.07 times 11 times 10, so 0.7. With what's here, I can launch 2 rockets per second easily. Or not per second. I can launch 2 rockets at a time. So I should probably do that. I should probably add a second rocket. Where? But how? This is a buffer. Okay. This is a buffer. Okay. This is a passive provider. We can make it a buffer. And it acts as a buffer anyways. So I'm gonna just put another rocket silo right there. A requester chest with this intermediate products, rocket fuel. low density structure, and processing unit. Request from buffer chests. And stack inserter. Oh, I don't. I don't think have that crafted. Let's add section, rocket silo. Rocket silo materials. Steel plate, 1000. Processing unit, 200, right? 200 electric engines. Are none of these in the... Okay, here we go. Play. 100 pipes. And 1000 concrete. Logistics storage, 241 concrete. I need to find the concrete and increase that. Is this it? Refined concrete. Concrete. Wait, what? So that must have been wrong. Oh, on the way 1000. Cool. Cool. Perfect. I'm just requesting all the materials so I can just craft the rocket silo. Look at all this red. I'll turn off the turret stuff. Bunch of logic bots. Basically just waiting until they're all, they all filter in. I am the Nexus. So, what's the Nexus mean? I gotta get an AI assistant. Yeah, Nexus mods, that's what I meant. Nexus definition. That means center. Connection, link, or center. Hello? Okay. What do we need? On the way 8. On the way 8. 88, baby! Alright, now we turn this off. No longer needed, and just craft a rocket silo. It's that easy. Wee, woohoo! Mm-hmm. Aha! There we go. Okay, now I'll probably just put productivity modules in here, because that's what's in the other one. All right. Cool. There's a second rocket. Yeah, I guess productivity's cool. It's just really hard to calculate it. Like, it's nice to have an extra, like this is 16%. It'd be better with like higher quality modules too. It's nice to have the 16% because the trade-offs are just more energy consumption and crafting speed. So it is 20% slower, but I can make up for that by having another one. So combine, like let's say I have 5 of these and they're all 20% slower. That adds up to 100%. So I just add a 6th machine. So they're all crafting as if they're 5. They're crafting at the speed of 5 of them. But they're only using the materials of 6. They're only using the materials of 5, but they're also 16% more productive. I'm explaining this really poorly. But basically I can just add machines and then the only downside, speed is not a downside really. I can just add machines, then the productivity becomes the benefit, and the only real downside is energy consumption, which is fine because you can always make more energy easily through various means. Like in this planet it is through accumulators. I like how smooth the energy is on this planet. This is a lot of consumption. It's 49 megawatts of consumption. Whereas on Vulcanus, how much power do we have? We have like a consistent 12, and then it kind of spikes up. Oh, this is when the power goes out. The turbines spike. The day-night cycle is on like 1.5 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna add solar panels. Do I have solar panels? There's some in the storage chest, no? Yeah, I might as well add some of these somewhere. Cool. We got the solar panels added. And might as well add the accumulators too. Just because they're in a box here, they're just sitting in a box. I don't have them crafting. Only 25 of those? Are these out? Oh, okay. That's why. Alright, we have a reasonable amount of tungsten. Nice. Seems to fill up right away. Let's change this to full cargo. Buffers are completely full. Nice. Buffers are completely full, and over here, what's our number? 400. Well, it'll eventually fill up. Cool. So next time we got all this real estate to basically just use make metallurgic science. 200 molten copper. Holy shit. That's a lot of molten copper actually. It's basically free though. I think I'm gonna make another belt that goes the other way here to take calcite into this area so we can have some molten copper right here on demand. Alright, so I'm super tired though, and this is gonna be like a 7-hour total video. So Vulcanus Science is gonna be next time. We got all the rocket cursors done. Where is... here we go. Cool. We got all the rocket cursors done. Next time, we're using this area to make space science, make the Vulcanus science, and then, since I already have the rocket parts, we'll be able to use this MK2 to transfer Vulcanus science. We can transfer 3 whole rockets worth, easily 3, and I can actually dump one item, and that'll make it 4 rockets worth of science. So I'll probably do that. And I'll make like a hefty buffer here. Oh yeah, there's already a hefty buffer. Okay. So I should be able to launch actually 4 rockets at a time with the size of the buffer. Which of these? Like this. Make these buffers a little larger too. But these are only 10, right? 20. So this is 1 row of these is, or 5. Okay, we'll buffer up to there. This is equivalent to 5 rows of rockets, so it's basically the same amount. And this is 50. So this is equivalent to each of these is equivalent to 2.5 rows of rockets. So this is our most buffered item. Cool. So I'm gonna make 4 rocket silos here next time. Save game. 8 hours ago last save. Yikes. Really? Did I leave the game running? I must have loaded from a... I either left the game running... No, I definitely closed it. I've only been playing 4 hours 30 minutes here, so I must have loaded like an autosave. Lol. Alright, so next time we're going to make 4 rocket silos to be able to load them all up with science. We basically make a bunch of science, 4 rocket silos, and then our MK2 platform will take science from Vulcanus to Novice in 2,000 units of 2,000 at a time. Which, yeah, that's pretty ambitious, but straightforward. Cool. I'll get this uploaded. YouTube is, seems like Google just loves data, right? That is amazing, apparently. You know, the AI is gonna eat this up, you know? It's like, like fertilizer for the general intelligence of the future, right? I think so. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get Discord. Yeah, one of my buddies online. Connor's online. Flash server, okay. This is how you see Discord. Like, this is the social media aspect of Discord, by the way. Like, I can see my friends, what they're doing. They're, you know, in games or just in the lobby. This is it. This is all I need. I just need, like, who's online, what they're doing right now. I mean, that's all. That's my social media. I don't need, like, Facebook. Facebook's nice sometimes when you got friends that get married or they have kids. It's nice to know those things from social media. Like, you don't really get that on Discord, but what you do get on Discord is a day-to-day, like, what is my friend doing right now? But you do not see, like, really, no one puts on their status, I just had a baby. That is a Facebook thing, and it's nice to see. But there's also a lot of stuff on Facebook and Instagram that's just people like, this is my kid who's 5 years old, and I've uploaded a photo of him like every day for the past 5 years because I'm a parent and that's my life. Like, I don't miss that on Facebook, but I do like seeing the marriage and the becoming a parent posts. Just not the day-to-day stuff. Oh, probably shouldn't. I gotta see if I gotta cut this out now. Yeah, it's fine. This is acceptable to leave in the video. I think. I haven't played the video, so I don't even know what it is. Alright, yeah, that's it. So that's Discord. I just finished, you know, 4.5-hour stream session. We checked Discord. All good. Let's stop now. I'm gonna upload this. GG's.